Hello, I want to say something. Let's go. Today we are talking. 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 Today we are talking.
The Secretary General of the EFF
Today we are.
yesterday collected an LLB degree.
Oh, you said like my president yesterday collected the LB. Who collected the LB, sir? Yes, welcome back. This is MD React. This is an open discussion. You share your ideas. We're going to play games here. You're going to understand the section of stuff, like what they means. You're going to enjoy this reaction. This reaction is more educational. You're going to learn based on our you're going to learn based on how our politics behaves. How we're going to learn the session that we don't know. This is MD React. No one is attacked. When we talk about the lemon, talk about ritual, what. Don't be afraid, man. This is a debate. You know how debate works. In debate, there's no peace. In debate. So like the only thing I'm going to ask you is to prepare for the other questions and everyone to participate. Everyone to participate. Let's go.
Investor of South Africa with 18 distinctions. Yeah. So he says that it is common cause that the expropriation of land without compensation discourse has been championed by the economic freedom.
It's like this problem of like the land. People say like we want the land. The land. Because I believe like I know that this one. We need to come to this one.
You know your business better than anyone, right? So why not build an app to run it with Facebook for? This finance.
I once reacted on it.
Honorable members, yesterday I undertook to revert to the House on a number of points of orders that were raised while taking questions to the President.
So in the last reactions, I was reacting on Stay Hazen faces Julius Malema and EFF. It was a bad thing. It was so bad. People were fighting. You almost go to the violent. Just in parliament, in front of people who are watching them, the citizen. It almost went to, oh my God, it almost went so bad. You understand? Almost went so bad yesterday.
The unacceptable conduct of certain members during proceedings eventually saw this House descend into chaos where there was no recognition of authority or the rules that govern order.
I saw that, I was like, oh my God, what's happening to our parliament? I saw that and I was asking myself, what is happening to parliament? You understand? And like, listen, guys, we are going to share your opinion here. Yeah, we are going to share your opinion. You understand? You're not going to sit there and say nothing. Because there are games coming. Yeah, we're going to share your opinion. You understand? Yeah, we're going to be busy commenting because of you're part of citizen. You must be sharing something, you must be saying something. You must be saying something, you must be sharing something. Let's go and then like be part of the debate. Did I put the song? Did I put it? I want to know, did I put the thing? Good. Yesterday was havoc. Yesterday was havoc in Parliament.
In meetings and debate. Honorable Speaker, earlier on when she opened the House, she did elaborate on some of the issues of what happened yesterday. After having consulted the revised Hansard, maybe before going there, I just want to remind honorable members that indeed, at all times, we must be mindful that our conduct.
If like you are lost, there is a video I was reacting based on this chaos was happening in Parliament. You can walk to that video and understand what's happening. There was conflict. It was like so traumatizing, and you can see the Madam Chairman say like, after I have settled the matter, I want to make some few contributions to make sure everyone understand what they've done and their behavior is unacceptable in this Parliament. Just imagine 100 billions, millions of people, they are watching you and you guys behaving like this. Just imagine, this is so bad. This is so bad.
In this House, and because of our parliamentary channel and also our openness, members of the community, your families, all our families, children and relatives, do observe some of the things that are said here. Some of them which impugn on members' character. And I just want at all times.
Yesterday, let me tell you something. Yesterday was the guy standing there. This guy, when he stand, he point fingers. He point fingers. This guy, when he stand like someone who want to start a fight. You know, like when someone stand and you can see like when he stand, the intentional is to cause a fight in Parliament. So he point people. When they say like don't, he point people. When they point it back, he's fighting. That's where the big havoc happened yesterday, chaos, because of he point people. When they put him back, he's crying. Why you point people when they point back? When they point you back, you are crying. How can you do something like that? This guy was pointing people, and then when they point him, he's crying.
For us to appreciate that at times these things hurt families and those that we love and also our constituencies. So at all times, when we do the things that we do, let's keep that in our
mind.
After having consulted the unrevised Hansard and reviewing the video footage of the events that unfolded, I will now turn to the individual points of order.
So just imagine watching your father in Parliament saying wrong things. Watching your father causing a fight in Parliament. Your father. It's not good. Yeah? It's not. I eat bread now. I have a long way to do that.
The words used by the Honorable J.H. Steenhuisen after Honorable M.Q. Ndlozi and Honorable J.S. Malema interrupted him while he was on the floor, where I quote, "Can the VBS Bank looters please give me a chance?"
Oh, and I remember Julius Malema hate that, man. Julius hate that. Every South Africa they know Julius Malema hate when he's calling VBS looter. You're going to yo. That's when I just first started calling someone else VBS looter in Parliament. Look what they call it in Parliament. Thousands of people watching. So like you are VBS looter, you're disturbing me. You can't say I'm talking. Yeah? You can't see me, I'm talking, you're disturbing me. Luther. Then things went bad. Things went bad.
Coach. The presiding officer will always take into account context and intent when ruling on remarks made during the course of debate. It is always unparliamentary to insinuate that another member is acting dishonorably, whether directly or by implication. In terms of Rule 85,
it is like the mother, she's educating them. This is what they need. A mother, he's educating them to like, I don't like things what you have done. Things that you have done is not good. And listen, guys, if you're watching here, I want you to be the part of conversation. I want you to react. I want you to say something because of this video is for South African citizen. It's a South African citizen, and I'm going to teach you a lot of things. So make sure if you're watching here, you don't participate. You don't participate. Don't do that. Don't do that.
no member may impugn improper motive or cast personal reflection on the integrity of their fellow members without.
Malema is listening very well. His head is down. Show some respect. His understanding statement is said. He's put his head like down and just like, I'm hearing you, Madam Chair.
A separate substantive motion comprising a clearly formulated and properly substantiated charge. In this instance, the words used were specifically aimed at Honorable Ndlozi and Honorable Malema, who were at varying times standing to either interject while the Honorable Member was speaking or attempting to take points of order.
What they say to General Ndlozi and Julius Malema, what did they say? You know, like in Parliament, when you miss Parliament stuff, I remember this guy was in taxi. I was so young, man. This thing of Parliament, I didn't take them serious. And this guy mentioned, like, oh, I miss Parliament. Oh my God. EFF chaos, man. You know, when I have stress, I'll be like watching Parliament. I'll be like, hey, man, hey. You know, you'll be like, he takes Parliament as a move. Yo, you take Parliament as a move. I say, yes, man, I take Parliament as a move, man. It's now I miss Parliament. Oh my God. And this guy was so stressed. You can see on his eyes, so like, this guy is so stressed, and you can see like he missed something he loved, Parliament. You understand? But now I didn't understand. But like now when I'm here, I can understand like why that guy was so frustrated when he missed Parliament.
And this is evidence by his appeal that the, I quote, VPS bank looters should give him a chance to speak. Honorable members, of great concern here were that the rules in respect of point of order, specifically Rule 92 as well as Rule 67, in respect of the precedence of the presiding officer were completely flouted. While I was trying to hear what Honorable Steenhuisen was rising upon, members, most especially whips, have an important duty not only to ensure the discipline of their own members, but also to
don't feel like lazy. Don't be impatient. So what happened is he wrote every statement and he addressed the house to say like what this one said this one said, because of they are so angry. You know, like sometimes when you're angry so wrong things, you never experience a time where like you're angry and you say something that you regret. If like you once experienced something that when you were angry and you said it and you regret it after it, text on the chat. Check at the text something that you once said and you regret it. This is what happened in Parliament. So the chair is addressing them. So like you said that these things, I had to say things because they were angry because of it. It went too personal now. It was no longer about us now, citizen. It was all about them. Them. When are you steal? When are you are what? When are you are what? When it means you. Today you're going to learn the weight when, because of it's very important to learn. You're going to learn the weights when it means you. When you say this to me, when you say this to me.
Assist the presiding officer in being vigilant in protecting the dignity and the decorum of the House. Honorable Steenhuisen, in the context of the proceedings of yesterday, your remark was in direct reference to Honorable Ndlozi and Honorable Malema, who were interjecting while you were addressing me.
EVE Online is a vast universe.
The remark is derogatory and impugns the member's integrity and dignity.
You can see those things like this. You know, like when you sit like this, in a form of regret, in a form of like, what happened? You understand? Like you're sitting like this, and there's a lot of questions coming to your mind, and just relaxed.
The remarks are also not substantiated as required by the rules. I must therefore ask you, Honorable Steenhuisen, to withdraw the words, I quote, VBS Bank looters, used in reference to Honorable Ndlozi and Honorable Malema. Honorable Steenhuisen, can you please withdraw?
Madam House Chair, thank you for the ruling. It's wrong in terms of legal precedent, parliament.
Oh, what you're doing? Stay hazy and withdraw. Withdraw, stay hazy. And we can see the father here, like it's like stay hazy and withdraw. You can see how this father sitting. It's like withdraw. Don't want to go other way, east, west, and south. Just say, Madam Chair, thank you so much for giving me this opportunity. And withdraw. I will do what I said to a president of EFF, and I'm sorry, I will never say it again. Thank you, sir, Madam Chair. Isn't simple, but we can see the father in the background. Yeah, it's like this one. I don't think we will withdraw.
Entry precedent and the previous ruling made by Honourable Frolick, I will not withdraw.
Honorable Member Steenhuisen, there is difference in the matter that was ruled by Honorable Frolick.
People are clapping hands. The principal says, stand there, you child. You didn't come to school for days. You said I didn't come to school because there was no water or there was no food, because in South African schools, they offer us food. The principal said, like, stand there and apologize why you didn't come, because of, you know, you're from good family, you have money, and then you didn't come to school. Why didn't you come to school? You say, like, because of there's no water, and I will never apologize. Then the classroom is busy. What kind of behavior we are teaching our kids?
Earlier on, the circumstances are totally different. In yesterday's debate, you made a clear reference to two members who were interjecting and disturbing you. You never made reference to a party.
Which is like now, remember it's a personal. This is a personal attack. They hasn't seen as a debate to attack the party, something like that. And so you can see like the member like now, she's raising her voice, which is not good. It's not good for her to raise her voice. For stay has not be true.
And therefore, the context in that regard, my ruling stands. I would ask you again to withdraw.
I will not withdraw.
I would therefore appreciate if you can leave the House. Thank you very much.
Look at that guy. There was a guy in the background there. There's a guy in the background. When he said like I will not withdraw. The guy in the background, he stand and clapping hands like this. He stand and say like, thank Hazen, thanks, don't withdraw. Don't withdraw. Wow. And also something like this. It's like don't withdraw. Because of when you clap hands, someone does something wrong. That means you support their behavior. So corruption is a part of VBS.
Very much, honorable member. Order, honorable members. Honorable Malema, order, honorable members. The ruling is not complete. Can I proceed? Honorable Malema, you then proceeded to direct the following remarks at Honorable Staynays, and I quote, no, you are not going to call me a VBS looter, you racist young white man. You then proceeded to say a racist young man who was accused of rape.
That one shake me when I hear something like that. I was so like traumatized, I was like, oh wow. Like that reaction when someone says something and be like, oh, do you see that? I was like that yesterday. But people who are watching this video maybe can act the way I was behaving yesterday. So like, oh, he did say that. Wow, because I was like me, I was in that situation. I was like, oh my God. I was like, oh my God.
It is never allowed to call another member racist, no matter the context. You went further and accused the member of a crime as heinous as rape without any substantiation. Our rules on unparliamentary order, honorable members. Our rules on unparliamentary, on unacceptable language, Rule 84, as well as Rule 85, on reflections upon members without a substantive motion and clearly formulated charge are clear on both these matters.
Nelson Mandela, sorry, oh my God, I love to say Nelson Mandela to Julius Malema, sorry, oh my God, it's bad. Every time, man, I don't know, I see Nelson Mandela, Julius Malema, every time, man, I'll be like, Nelson Mandela. To Julius, man, to Julius Malema, I'll be saying that. Every time. Yeah? So like, the thing of like, they must stand, man. You must stand.
It is the duty of all members to use your privilege.
Oh my God.
A ton of levers, tools, and no time to guess.
Oh
it's
my
crunch time
God.
for peak shopping season. That's
of freedom of speech for the greater good of the people we serve.
Like when we are busy, when we are focused on big things, serious things, we are busy focused on the serious things, then you get disturbance. You're focusing on the big event and you get the disturbance. This is what is happening. I'm busy about focusing on the big issues and then hi.
This privilege should never be used to undertake a character assassination of a fellow honorable member. Honorable Malema, your remarks were derogatory, verbally abusive, and unsubstantiated. The House then descended into further chaos with members of Democratic Alliance and Economic Freedom Front respectively chanting, "Pay back the money," and racist across the benches. At this point, the House was in a state of high tension.
Others they were jumping. Others they were jumping. Others they were singing. Others like pay their money. Go like others when they were doing like this. Yesterday, others when they were dancing and talk about pay back the money. Others they were able like to do the dance back, pay the money, and others they were like they're busy like pay the money. They were dancing. They were dancing in parliament. Others were doing like this, man. So like pay back the money. They were doing like this in parliament, dancing like this, dancing in parliament, like doing like this, doing like this. Our parliament, our people might have time to play. Our people, you are dancing in parliament. People are busy watching. People, us were watching you. We want to get what is the solution to high unemployment? What is the solution to what we're experiencing? And then we see like other members of parliament, they're doing like seriously, yeah.
Attention, and I was of the opinion that it would be prudent to first allow the president to respond to questions and return to the points of order. Rule 92, subsection 4, and Rule 92, subsection 5 are illustrative here as a officer a discretion to hear other members on a point of order that has been raised and state that the presiding officer may defer the decision on a point of order. Honorable Malema, I will now request that you...
Please, guys, please me 1 minute. I want to talk the matter of the house. You know, like when you are married, you have to tap every time calm. So like you baby busy. So what I'm doing like now, I need to respond to my girl. Listen, I need to talk to my girl. You're going back to parliament. You're going back to parliament. You're going back to parliament. No, like baby, bono good like never yasebenza lento le. Bono good never yasebenza. Then I decided to, because of like now I'm at 12 hours. Maybe can it be 6 hours, then other 6 hours. Yeah, that one like is like reused content. So yeah, I sleep well, baby. I sleep well now. I'm busy. I'm coding. Yes, guys. Thank you for watching me. I'm talking to my wife now. Now I'm streaming. I just started now. Yeah, thank you guys for allowing me to talk to the mother of my kids. Very important, guys. If like you don't have a mother of your kids, you're in danger. You must have them. You must have the mother of your kids. Man.
Withdraw the remarks in reference to Honorable Steenhuisen. Honorable Malema.
He's a racist young boy.
Honorable
Our parliament, just understand this like he's a racist young boy. The Madam Chair took her time to explain the matter. He stand Julius Malema. Yo, mna sekwezi, lampana kuma next year la. Ha. Wow. He stand and say like, point the finger. And that time he's left.
Malema, can you please withdraw your statement? Honorable Malema, can you please leave the house?
Amongst many of rapists.
Honorable Malema, can you please leave the house if you are not prepared to withdraw? Can you...
Hello. Everyone's leaving the house now. Everyone's leaving the house now. This they call it, they don't allow your pride as a man. Wow. Oh man, this is a drama. You know, like going to a drama. We talk about our politicians in South Africa. We talk about, if you like want to know what is a drama. This is a drama. No one apologized. No one did. Wow.
please leave the house? Order, honorable members. Honorable members, a point of order was then taken by Honorable M.A. Tlowama when he said, I quote, order. I think we cannot allow in this house for someone to say that whites can't speak in this house.
You can't say that. Like, yeah, you can't. That is wrong on its own. You can't say that. So like now under DA, when Stay hasn't leave, he leave alone. And in that way, like it teaches us the experience, you know, when we have a friend, because of we can say like in NDA, when Stay hasn't leave, Stay leave alone. When Stay hasn't he leave alone. But when EFF leave, they leave with Malema. So others they can say like maybe Malema control them, but it's a support to say like what we're going through, we are going together. Stay has an issue when he leaves, when Stay hasn't leave, and those people who are busy encouraging Stay hasn't, like they are not leaving. Who's a true friend here? Because of when EFF member leave, when Malema leave, they leave with Malema, show support. But if like this one, they're remaining when Stay Hazen is went out and they were busy encouraging Stay Hazen, clapping hands. Who's a true friend here? Who's a true friend here exactly? This is what I want to understand.
We cannot close quote. Honorable Hlowama, order, honorable member, honorable Kadi, honorable Kadi, honorable Kadi, honorable Kadi, can you leave the house? Honorable Mente, can you please have the sergeant at arms to take out the members of the EFF? Order, order. Honorable Shangiwe, can you please leave the house?
Like this thing, like sometimes like this kind of fights, the struggle cause. You don't know what is the struggle cause? You must search there. What is the struggle cause? Like this was.
Order, honorable member.
What did that guy said? Or what did that lady say or that guy said? Maybe like they were passing out because of 2 EFF members, they cannot take one man. So when they're leaving, maybe they say something and one of them hear them and 2 of them hear him saying whatever he said. Then they say like, you can't say that. You can't say that. Then they I think like something like that.
Honorable members, shows exactly the disregard of our rules. I will therefore refer the 3 members to the disciplinary committee. Honorable members, I think, as indicated earlier, that we cannot proceed in this manner in this house, where members impugn on the character.
Like so as but there's no order, man. There's no order. And when you see a kid in the school, they are corrupt in school. And when you ask this kid, why are you so corrupt like this? Why you don't sit down when I talk to you? You say like I say in South Africa Parliament. In South Africa Parliament, people they don't sit down. Our fathers they fight each other, they don't listen to laws. So why you expect me to sit down? Because kids are kids and kids they learn.
Of others. Honorable Hlowama proceeded to verbally engage members, and from the video footage, it appears that an object was thrown towards Honorable Hlowama from the benches and the direction of the EFF. Order. An expletive, specifically an F word, was then uttered by Honorable Hlowama. Honorable Paulson.
No, I think before, remember this is an engagement, this is an open discussion video, and I encourage people to share your opinion based on what you see here. It helps you to think out of the box. before you go so far, because you can see we're on 10 minutes and the video is 15 minutes, I would like to go through comments and read few comments so that what people shared, because of it's very important to put other people inputs because of they contribute to what we are reacting on. So when I come here, I discovered this show recently. I've been buying lots of snacks and bring all the night. Like I said, these people, they enjoy this content as the parliament. I like this woman a lot. She's amazing chairperson. I love her a lot. Yesterday I said that, I was like, wow, I like you. She's graceful and firm at the same time. Oh my God. Why my one and only comedy show? Tell me again why we pay tax. Because our tax, the corruptions. This thing you're talking about, a thing that happened 10 years, 7 years, 6 years ago. I really appreciate this type of ruling. If the house crisis itself is usual, we have banana republic, speakers put food down without flavor, own the house. I'm so glad it's taking the stand. Very impressive woman who spoken, very consistent as approach to keep up. Watching this video, I got feeling where we are doomed. Reading the comments, I realized that we are not. I hope 35 prevails the next elections. Thank you for someone who's trying to bring some clarity in this chaos. This is very important, guys. This is what we should focus on, especially as the youth and especially as someone else from outside, to understand what the issues we are experiencing in South Africa. And it's very important to include other people in this kind of the issue. That's how you learn in life. You understand? You learn in life, and this is how we learn in life. You understand? You learn from other people's mistakes. You understand? So we all know, like in South Africa, there's always be a drama behind it, but this is so beautiful, man, to react based on something like this. And I would like to say thank you for those who are watching me. But the only thing I'm asking from you, let's all be participating. Let's all be the part of the reaction. Let's all be the part of streaming. Let's all be the part of our crisis here in South Africa. So let's go and enjoy this drama happening in our parliament, because of its drama after drama.
So before I conclude, I want to, Chairperson, I want to refer honorable members.
Come on, Sam. Someone is speaking and you are speaking. This is not respect. Just imagine you are speaking and in the background there's someone speaking. What is that? You are speaking, someone in the background, he's speaking back. This is not the respect
Of this House to a letter in the business day. Yes.
Order.
The business day of Wednesday, 23 May. The letter is written by Terry Crawford Brown, and he says the following: that the Israeli.
Why is like this, ma? Why is like this? Someone is talking, addressing the nation, and there's someone together at the background. Yeah, let me tell you something. I'll tell you this story.
The Israeli government has no compunctions about bribing or buying votes at the UN and elsewhere. It's well documented. Israeli antics have evidently now reached Cape Town. The 2018 UN Water Report confirms that after Bahrain, Israel is the world's second worst abuser of its water resources. Millions of pine trees have been planted in Israel to obliterate the ruins of Palestinian villages destroyed during the.
So what we're talking about here? We're talking about the Palestinian or what? Because we didn't understand what the title is. But you know, like in high school, when you're doing grade 12, there were classes. There was A, B, C. A, B, C for students, even like DE, the other way on DE. A was students who do science, maths, mathematics, physical science. B was accounting, economics, business. D was politic and consumers. And you can see like their behavior. I don't know, like maybe in parliament, people are behaving like that. They reminds me my high school experience.
1947 and 1948 Nakba. Former Israeli ambassador to SA, Arthur Lenk, boasted how Israel could generally assist Cape Town in a water crisis. DA leader Musi Maimane dutifully visited Israel to meet Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu. Next came the reports of a 6 billion rand Israeli desalination plant.
When someone speaks, give the person time to speak. When someone speaks, give the time to speak. So someone is talking and you are talking. They don't work like that. You can see in the background, people are corrupt. Someone is talking. Everyone is talking as a background, which is like it's kind of like make us to question ourselves. The leader is talking about the SARS issue. SARS issue that may affect this country. Talk about Israel. Talk about the Cape Town. All those issues, and there are people in the background talking while he's talking, which is like so bad. This is so bad.
And of massive kickbacks to the DA Mayor Patricia de Lille reportedly refused to sign the contract. Hence, allegedly, the eruption between Maimane and de Lille. Given that
I always like when you watch my video, because I think like when you go through, when you see my streaming, I also like say corruption in our parliament. That's the main thing that cause conflict. If you look at our way, corruption is the main thing that cause. Shouldn't? It's the main thing that cause people will say like you president, you member, you done this and this, which is like can be accused and that accused you have corruption. And this guy and this file like speaks like now he includes corruption. And then it's very important. I want to educate you to know the definition of corruption, and I always encourage this on my channel, whether you're watching or what. But it's very important to educate the young kids who are watching this video to know, or older people, what is corruption. What is corruption? It's very important to teach people what is corruption. Simple words. What is corruption? What is corruption? Because of every time if you watch parliament, they always mention corruption. Our leaders are corrupt. Our leaders are corrupt, and the corrupt is the one most of the time. If you're watching our debate in South Africa, the corruption is always that take the place. So like now, if in this video is a based on educational video to understand what is a corruption, because it's very important to understand that with what is corruption. So let's see what is corruption. Corruption is when person has power, uses it in the wrong way to get money, benefit, or special treatment they don't deserve. And this thing we've been seeing it in lots of stuff, Even more simple, corruption is when someone cheats or abuses their position to help themselves instead of doing what the right thing. Just as I say in a very simple safe, a leader takes money that is meant for the community. The police offer us for to ignore crime. A worker give a job to a friend if the friend is not qualified. That is corruption. And I come here to say, like, everyone if watching this video, stay away from corruption. Corruption, like the sad thing about corruption, you can't report it. Stay away from corruption. It's very very dangerous. South Africa is what it is today because of your leaders who think about themselves. In South Africa, the reason we are experiencing what we're experiencing today, we have the leaders who think of themselves. They don't think about you. So that's why like today we're watching this drama that's happening in Parliament. But I think you learn something about today about what is corruption. It's so beautiful. And you can say something on your
Cape Town company called Graham Tech has been designing desalination plants for Saudi Arabia, India, and Singapore for years. The choice of Israeli technology.
So the father is talking about what I just explained, corruption.
Is highly questionable. The DA's knee-jerk criticism of the withdrawal of SA's ambassador to Israel parroted statements by the Zionist lobby. Maimane owes South African citizens an explanation why the DA is now the mouthpiece for the apartheid state of Israel.
Wow. So like I said, I encourage everyone to be part of our conversation. You can see we have comments. So this is rebels nowadays. Lord Bill, President of the Parliament, seems the chair deserves the huge praise. I love this House chairperson. She's so beautiful, strong African woman who speak with no dignity and respect. People they love how you conduct yourself. You're going to attract lots of love, if like how you.
As the DA implodes, an independent investigation is imperative.
Point of order.
Is the Israeli lobby...
Order. Deputy Minister, will you take your seat? What's the point of order?
Madam House Chairperson, it's in terms of Rule 85. The Honourable Member is making aspersions against Honourable Maimane, completely not based in fact. But this is not surprising, because this is P.W. Botha's Stratcom.
Rule section not. This is what we need to learn.
Lucky that served in the days of apartheid.
Honorable Member, can you please take your seat?
Save as what stays and give us. He served as what? Tell us, Julius, stay hazy. He said this person served as what to junior party. I don't know, he said something like that. Oh, I'm the only one doing here very well.
I did, because it was normal the point of order that you
House
make.
Chairperson, you're meant to inform me in terms of the rules that you're about to switch my microphone off. Protecting this apartheid era P.W. Botha stooge from being held accountable.
Order, honorable members. Order. Honorable member.
Like to be in parliament. To be in parliament, like you must. To be in parliament, like you must able to go through disappointments and able to go through, like people say things like, in class we call it gwari. Like in class we call it gwari. If like you're able in those situations, you can be able to maneuver. I'm telling you, in parliament you will succeed. In parliament, you will definitely succeed. Even a person that can go to whatever they are saying.
Steenhuisen. Honorable Member Steenhuisen. Honorable Waters, can you take your seat? I want to address your chief whip. Honorable Member Steenhuisen. Honorable Steenhuisen, you have called a point of order. I allow you. The honorable member was reading from a letter on the business day.
Oh, he was reading on what? Again, but this one does not need
It's not his words that he also now interject by references which you know are unparliamentary. But to proceed.
My money, oh,
drama. Magazine can agree like this one. There's no Julius Malema. You know? When there's no Julius Malema, the parliament does not become good. So when there's no call, when there's no this guy, when there's no this guy, when there's no Julius Malema, then my things are not going well. Yeah, you can leave there. But it's very important too. I want to see what can I do. Participant reactions, pop-up chat. Okay. How do I remove this? Okay, there's no pop-up chat. I have to check something. Well, I want you to become the part of this to engage and enjoy what is happening in environment. What I'm asking for. Whoa, sorry if I want to check something. I think there's something that I need to fix. Okay, everything is fine. This is so beautiful. Some European men speak African, white South African men. White South African men speaking too.
It is not just a bad idea to nationalize banks without compensation. It is a mad idea.
Yeah, it's a mad idea. When they want to nationalize all banks without paying any not pay any cent. And I know like that idea came with EFF. EFF is the one that came with this idea.
There are already 7 state-owned banks in South Africa. The way they have operated should be a red light to any ideas of nationalizing banks at all, let alone without compensation. Take the land bank. It's like the SAA on the ground.
Point of order.
Hi, boo. What did he say wrong? But it's like if you want to nationalize the banks, you are murdering maybe the economy of this country. And maybe like EFF is like these banks are owned by those who benefited during apartheid. We don't know, like, but based on this, like those banks, a lot of them are owned by people from outside. But I don't have a specific reason why they're saying that, but I believe like that when I study the world and I study how the world operates, and when I listen to lots of things and yeah, and then maybe like it's because of that.
Honorable Liz, will you please take your seat? On what point are you rising, Honorable?
Condescending to be called mad.
Because like didn't wake up in the right way. I say like a point of order. You say like yes, I understand. Sit down close, man. Wow.
It's not right.
Honorable member.
You can say that it doesn't make sense, but don't say
Honorable
people are
member,
mad.
that's not a point of order. He
Okay, can
didn't
you
say
rule if it is parliamentary
Yes,
to say
I
people
heard
are
him.
mad?
I heard him correctly, honorable member. He didn't say anybody's mad. He talks about the motion. Thank you very much. He talks about the motion. Continue, honorable Liz.
Order, Chair.
So like what's happening is this member stand up and said, as you can say, like he mentioned, this is the thing that we need to go through it so we can able to understand it. So like I said to you, guys, able to participate. Let's all participate. Let's all participate. Let's all be active. He mentions about nationalizing the banks. So like nationalizing the banks is like you're committing a crime. When we nationalize the bank, it's like we are murdering the economy of this country, right? And then he said like maybe that the movement is bad of nationalizing the crime. The movement is bad of the movement is bad of nationalizing the thing, right? He said like it's bad the movement. You understand? So because stand up, so like you don't have to say people that are mad because EFF is the one that stand and he felt attacked when he say like you say people are mad, meaning you say like EFF people are mad. That's what we are saying. You say like these people are mad. What do you want to do that? But what is the reason for that? To say what they are saying.
What point are you raising?
This
honorable?
is our motion.
Honorable.
He is calling us mad.
No,
so he must
honorable
withdraw
member.
that.
Please.
No,
that's
Chair,
not
this
a
is
point.
our motion.
No,
You can't be called by a white person in
honorable
this house
member, I'm going to
as
switch off
mad
your
person.
mic. It's not a point of order. Honorable Liz. Oh, I'm sorry, Honorable Liz. Honorable Steenhuisen, what's your point
House
of order?
Chairperson, thank you very much. House Chairperson, we
What's,
know
can I?
Rule 84.
Yes.
We know from past rulings.
So like this thing is like EFF they're still holding on apartheid. So if you can listen very well, if they're still holding on apartheid. Because they mention like this is our motion as EFF. But even though like the speaker was speaking about like this is a madness movement. But someone who came with that movement, he felt attacked, which is EFF feel attacked. And then those stand up, so like you can't say people are mad. The lady said like no, he didn't say people, he said like the movement. The lady said like we can't rule by we can't be told by a white person, something like that. Which because we all know like EFF is focusing on the past and try to help black people to get their land back and to all of us people they can be equal. This is the movement of EFF for long. It's focusing on that. And then like it troubles them when they hear someone saying like what when you try to look this side is 10 day. Am I wrong? Like even though the problem you don't have to go with the race of the person. It's wrong. Don't go with the race of the person because of the race of the person, like man. The race of the person like you want to change it, you don't have how to change it. When you're white, you're white. When you're black, you're black. When you're colored, you're colored. When you are Indian, you're Indian. When you're Chinese, you're Chinese. You understand? So like they don't have to go under the race of the person. And like the madam said, say, like, I didn't hear that one of the race. point. To say like, if she say like the movement is bad, why you debate whether it's bad? Or maybe you are scared, or maybe you are afraid of something. Even though the movement is bad, but it brings some impactful. But based on what you said, Honorable, the one was talking about, the impactful it brings is a negative one according to him. According to EFF, it's a positive one. Because of the motion come with EFF and the senior go. They have their own reason why they want to move that movement. They have their own reason why they want to move that movement. So they understand its goal, they understand the benefits of it. And as outsider, you see like, bo, this movement is mattering, like you say, you mentioned like that. You mentioned like that with confidence. So like, yeah. Bo. Wow, I never saw it coming. I never saw it coming. While I was pressing you, man, say like you can speak towards African language. Now this is what you are saying. Wow. The only thing I'll say like is wow. Wow. That's the only thing I'll be saying, like, wow. You say like I will take a Polish name, I will use a Polish, so like, why these people are saying things like this in parliament? Wow, wow, wow. Let's go through comments. Like these are followed comments. People, they become the part of the chat and they become of the part of these comments. Even if you're watching this video and you feel like you can relate, you can read. This house says the most patient of all. They just kill me when my man say rubbish. How did Arab blacks not get offended by white men saying a black Polish to face? I love South Africa. This is so big. The DA needs young, vibrant people challenge the EFF. Days are really fun to watch only because of I don't live in SA. For those who do, I have no choice about it. Have my heartfelt sympathy. Malema could not wait to slip back. Serious, I cannot believe we actually have to pay these people's salaries. They don't discuss or debate anything important to us. Definitely. Where is the other chairperson? My name speaker, right? This is parliamentary. This is where like the conflict starts. Because of when he mentioned, I was like, wow. Well, we can see like when the guy was when the father was the honorable member reading the speech, he was reading so fast because of I don't know, maybe he feel like he says something wrong and that something is eating him inside. So when he was reading the speech, but reading speed so fast like nobody else. He was reading so fast like nobody else. Hi! Oh, hey! Oh, someone said like why? And someone said like on the comment section when I was reading, we all reading the we all reading the comments and someone said like why? Someone said like why not other black people will not get offended when the guy said, Lena, it said like me. Lena means me. Take a pen, listen. If you want to learn Setswana or African language, Lena means me. So Lena, I need to apply a polish so I can look black. He mentioned something like that. So I don't know, maybe like he's going through people who understand, others they don't understand, others maybe they be like, it's just a statement, you know. They're not like something big that they can focus on. So like, yeah, something like that. Hi. Mm, 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 mm. They're all standing and say like this is a rubbish. This is a rubbish. Just imagine. Before I proceed, I'll give you what is your thoughts based on that guy's statement. If like you have been watching this video and you've been participating, it's very important to include everyone's thoughts so they can be a part of this video. So what is your thoughts based on what the man said? Do you think is, come on guys. I'm going to write question for you. I'm going to write question for you. So let me do like this. Yeah, I'm going to write question and I'm going to pin it. Everyone join here. He must answer that question. Listen, ChatGPT, I'm doing a streaming on YouTube. Give me question should I ask. Which party you believe in parliament is here to do their job? And give option A, B, C, D. So I'm writing you questions now. You guys wanna participate? Let's go, ChatGPT. Yes. So if you come here, you're watching, you must participate. Yes, you must participate. So this is a question. Let me fix this question. Good. So which party do you think focus on the most doing their job? A is ANC, B EFF, C is DA. Let me do like this. Remove. I want to do it the beautiful one so that you can able to participate. A Heaven. Okay, answer that question. Good. So every time when you come here, you're going to participate there. You're going to answer those questions. You're going to ask those. You're going to answer those questions. You don't want me to become like EFF too.
Before you speak, Honorable Malema, I just want to say this is rubbish, it's something, but to say somebody is speaking rubbish, that is unparliamentary.
You know, like I never saw a beautiful chair lady who wants people to understand, who's so patiency. Wow, this is so beautiful. You know, like Julius Malema, before you speak, because I know Julius Malema is going to attack the lady. Julius Malema is going to say, you know how Julius Malema have no peace. Julius Malema has no peace, you know. And the lady say like, yes, Julius Malema, let me tell you before you speak. When you say someone is talking rubbish, is unparliamentary, but when you say rubbish, is something different. You understand?
What I wanted to say. Okay, Honorable Malema, what's your point of order?
No, he's talking to us.
Honorable members.
No, but listen to me.
Honorable member, that's a point of debate.
A white man say he's going to put a black polish
honorable
to
members.
look black?
Yes.
He says he's going to
honorable
he's
member,
talking rubbish.
Honorable member.
That's rubbish.
Thank you very much. Can
How does a white man
I'm
say
going to
Wow, this is dramatic. I feel like Julius Malema doesn't have means, man. I feel like Julius Malema doesn't have means for this chair lady I love. I love this lady, and Julius Malema would say like, I feel like you don't have means for her. And what she said, she was like, before you speak, saying rubbish, yes, but saying someone is talking is not good. But Julius Malema stand there say like he's talk rubbish. And then he was so calm. Even the ladies was so calm and say like, the lady was so calm. Then he say like, what did he say?
switch
Put
off
a
your
black
mic
polish.
now. I'm going to switch off your mic. I
polish.
want to address you.
That's absolutely.
Honorable, the table staff, please assist me with what has been happening. Honorable Liz, I may not have heard you saying that, but if you have said that, we will rule on it. Please continue. Honorable Liz, please continue.
Thank you, Madam Chair.
When I say, yes, I trusted you. Yeah. Sometimes you tell someone, can they are trusting someone who broke you? You be like, yo, I trust someone. Can you trust someone who will broke you? Just imagine. Yeah? You be like, I trust. Hmm?
It, 20 million rand per month and capital were not.
You know, it's irritating because of, I can see the brother is not focused. You can see the brother is not focused. You know, he's speaking and he's really fast. And then again, like you can see, like he's speaking and people are busy. The background. Just imagine you are busy addressing people in the parliament and busy people like, yeah, but never. You can see the far at the back. You can see this far at the back. Look this far at the back. Say like, what's wrong with these people? Why you behave like we're in grade 0? Why behave like we're in grade 0? You can see how it is. Like we have a lot to deal with here. We have a lot to deal with here. Before I continue, there's something I need to ask. Okay, there's something I want to ask. The thing. So like, guys, question is a question there. That question wants to answer. Electricity. We are using a computer. The electricity went off. There's 3 on YouTube as a draft, I was going to be gone. So I'm asking for myself because I'm streaming the whole day. You understand? More than, yeah. Let's go. What this thing say? I don't understand. More than one engagement using Premier, send one stream to the Premier engagement and one stream. Let me do like this. Good. I was fixing something. Let's go and make sure we enjoy.
Who only had 2 years work experience with the National Intelligence Agency as acting CEO of the Land Bank. Fortunately, Gwenwana was fired before she could appoint Zamfaka as the permanent CEO.
Point of order.
Honorable members, may I be assisted by the table before I take any point?
So like what he's saying, they get to about national banks because of, like I said, black people believe like these people, they benefited from apartheid. And you can see the lady speaking cause in the background saying like they were applying black policies and killing our people during apartheid because definitely he speak about apartheid. You understand? And this is where when things come to parliament, and then it's all about the past. And the past, they contribute a lot. Reason to discuss the matter. But like like the power of communication. Communication is very important because of you can solve things through communication. That's why South Africa is focused on debating. Let's debate. Let's share our opinion. Let's become one thing. You understand? Because they understand the power of debating. You understand? They understand the power of becoming a one thing by solving problems through debating. That is the best way to bring peace in our own country. Yeah, man. It's the same thing. This is what they believe on. This is what they believe on. So yeah, let's go on.
Point of order. Take your seat. I want to hear what you said.
This is the Parliament of South Africa, and you can see Julius Malema. Look, Julius Malema is so angry. He's so fuming. He's fuming. Look, Julius Malema, so angry. And the lady and they're standing. You can see like this guy's like, oh my God. You can see like, yeah. The lady just standing like saying like Babulala, something like something wabulala, meaning killing during but and can see Julius Malema so angry, can see him standing there and can see this man, the man is playing with the phone. Is playing with the phone or what? And can EFF, man, EFF can take a small thing and make a big thing. EFF can take a small thing and make it a big thing. But you know what is a polish is? You know what is a polish is? Yeah? You know what is a polish is? You can say like these two members, they are good CP. Say like, you can see Stan Hansen is thinking there, sitting alone. You can see when someone is sitting like this, and like means things are not doing.
Honorable members, can you please allow us to have a debate? If you all make noise.
Chair.
No. Allow me to. I'm going to recognize you. Can you allow me to say what I'm saying? Honorable members, you make a lot of noise. No, I'm going to recognize you all. I'm going to recognize you. Can I just say what I want to say?
No, like these people, they can spend an hour only debate from 1 minute. EFF making noise. The ANC, like, it will be relaxing, but if ANC is being attacked, by ANC now is going to come back. Spending hours discussing 1 matter. Discussing one matter. These people talking, yeah, you done this, you done. I'm talking about these people, they can spend an hour talking about these things like without like talking, just talking. DA is mad idea. That was a big down. God awful chairperson, fair ruling Madam Speaker. As the police in I wonder how these people address each other when they meet in the street. They just agents of chaos. Point of order. What a mess, no way to run to a country unchecked. Mara Mr. Les is right. He needs to be polished up the way he wished it to be. EFF can raise necessary points if they didn't want him to talk. You know this said. It will be a nice South African study Ethiopian before 1975. Regulars scalp the brain Ethiopian. What sequence we must laughing at is a good drama. United, we can done more too. EFF, we did the weeping, everyone eyes awake. Them South Africa, thanks for that. I guide you guys who say negative things. It's because of you still corrupt things from ANC. As much as EFF has great motion, which makes sense most of the time, behavior is going to cost them a lot. They need self-access. It's about like, if we don't stand up for people, who will stand up for them? You understand?
But he must withdraw.
Okay, I will come back. The EFF were the first to raise their hands. I'll come back to them and then I'll recognize all the others if you still want to talk. What I am saying, honorable member, you will also follow. I'm going to take party by party. I'm not going to take more. Honorable members, yes, it is true. I did not hear that part, and maybe I should have asked him if he said it. Yes. Thank you very much.
No, you were speaking. Zulu, of course. You were speaking Zulu, of course.
The advice I got, honorable.
So guys, you know, like I've been like I've been like doing 30 minutes, like out. So like jumping jacks, 10 jumping jacks because I've been busy exercising. I've been busy reacting, so like I do some 10 exercise. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Ah. It's good, man, to feel, because I've been busy reacting for an hour and 30 minutes. So you can't be looking busy, looking at a screen and without doing some jumping jacks, I've been busy like reacting. So like sometimes I need to, you understand? There's a question there that you need to be answered. Yeah, I feel better now. I feel alive. I feel course. I feel course.
You are making noise, you are not assisting, honorable members. You are not assisting. Honorable Liz, can you take the podium? Please, did you say that in this house you're going to take polish and make yourself black?
Madam Chair, I did indeed say that after I was accused of being white and racial slurs were...
Honorable Liz? Honorable Liz.
Honorable Liz, listen. Honorable Liz, listen. Yeah, he's agreeing, which is like, is simple and easy to do with the math. He's agreeing. You understand? He's agreeing. Yeah.
I am quite happy to withdraw that comment, provided the comments about my race are withdrawn.
There are no conditions.
Honorable Liz, take your seat. Take your seat.
Madam Chair,
Now I'm
Withdraw
coming.
unconditional.
Draw that because that is not right. I had ruled already.
Alexis, and those things, so like you can't tell that others when you can't just stand there and then, guys, I don't know, like you guys been participating. There's why you don't responded? Yeah? Why people never responded? Okay, so
They said, now I want you to withdraw what you said. Thank you very much.
Wow, you're a man with peace. You're a man with peace. For that, you'll get my respect. You're a man with peace. I don't like. For that, you'll get my respect. It's like I will draw, I will withdraw. I will definitely withdraw. You understand? I will definitely withdraw,
Thank you very much. I don't think we are going to entertain this anymore. Continue with your...
House Chairperson, with respect.
Yes.
If you're going to apply the rules, they must be applied equally. I would ask then that the Honourable Ndlozi is asked to withdraw.
No, that one I ruled on and said I'm going to check.
Oh, stay hands and stay like. I see. Like when you stand there and you see like injustice, right? So both parties are crying and because they say like we see injustice here. And then stay hands and stand. To say like, President Chair, if you want to if like you want to can you please rule equally? You understand? Because of I can see you rule to my brother there, and he withdraw. So like let EFF withdraw the statement they made saying racist. No matter say like, oh, no, stay easy, relax, stay easy. I'm coming to that point. I really to say like I'm coming to address that one. Because of you guys are talking this side or talking this side. So I can't able to grasp everything you guys are talking about. That he said like he explainable enable exists like I've been advised. The same as that one with the Polish. The one with the Polish, he asked a team member to check because he didn't hear it very well. So he wanted to be confirmed the matter. So they can rule to something that she heard by herself, not by the members in parliament, because members in parliament is like, sorry, this one found out this person didn't stay dead. You understand? He said like, I'm going to rule based on that. Here, I'm going to rule based on that. So give me chance to breathe. Give the Madam Chair chance to breathe. She's saying like, I'm coming to that. I'm going to rule that. So like, give her chance to breathe. So they want to tell the Madam Chair I love. They want to tell the Madam Chair I love how to rule. He said like I'm coming. He said like he avoid the issue. He realized the issue and can see like now she's so sad. She's so sad. She understand the ruling. And like now we see like now she's so sad, man. And that's what I don't like. Hi, man, stays and why you do like this? Why you do like this? Yeah. You can see she's so sad like now. It's or at least is angry. Or at least is angry. You feel you feel like unfair treatment shit. You feel unfair treatment where like they make him to withdraw the statement, but they don't say EFF to withdraw the statement. Even like now when the DA pressurized the chair lady said like I'm going to do I'm going to do a consideration ruling after this. Charles he's sitting there like no. He's sitting there like no, this is not fair. Why me should I apologize but others they don't apologize. You can see how it's like no, this thing can't happen. This thing can't happen. Why me? Should I withdraw, but others they don't withdraw. And so like Charity said like can you speak? You sit down. So like can you please check a chair and speak? Very sit down. So like me I'm done talking. Me I'm done talking, Madam Chair. And again, like the beautiful thing about the Madam Chair, she's carrying, man. You know, like when you say something, right, and then you try to explain to people and then they don't understand it, they don't understand you. And again, you come back, you say, guys, I'm going to do constant. So when repeated twice or 3 times, it shows like you show caring, you understand? It's been learning Zulu. That's so nice, Shim. The beautiful about this general is been learning Zulu. This is what makes him to win my heart, even to win your heart too. So no one like was participating and even like sharing some answer my question. Why people are doing this? Why you guys are doing like this, man?
Okay, if we were polite and spoke nicely to everyone, Madam Chair, these and so to use a figure of speech about blackening my face so that I become acceptable is an
Honorable.
Honorable is so calm, man. Allow him to finish to speak. He's so calm, down, relaxed. So I think I'll go to allow him to give him few minutes, you know, just to allow him to finish.
Yes, Honorable Ma'am. Honorable Liz, please take your seat.
Chairperson, please.
House Chair,
Honorable Matthias.
we've been polite and tolerant to.
So like this, as a must know all these people names. Oh, how does it work? If you are here, please like even like you can just type them.
Hopefully, to utterances of the honourable member.
Yes.
And he has provoked. And all what we have asked him to do is to withdraw unconditionally. And for him to continue to sustain his argument means that he has partly apologized and withdrew his utterances.
Thank you. I was going to say that. Thank you very much. Honorable Liz, after you have withdrawn, you go on to
explaining. So like when we withdraw and then move forward. That's what the guy is fighting for. So like we've been tolerated, man. We've been understanding, you understand? So like now he must withdraw. You must withdraw.
Explain yourself. Please don't do that.
But you know, like maybe like he made a mistake. He realized like, oh my god, I made a mistake to people I love. You know, sometimes like you'll be like, oh, you realize after the match, like, oh my god, I made a mistake to people I love. You understand?
Continue with the speech.
Let me once again withdraw here. There's no question about that. So thank you very much for giving me the opportunity to do that. And Gizo Kubega Manjen.
Wow. Man, I don't lie, you gain lots of respect from lots of people. Based on what you said, to take responsibilities and accountabilities and take it like a man. I don't want to lie. You gain respect from lots of people. But what you just did, oh my God.
After the then Land Bank CEO Mokoki left under a cloud, Minister Lulu Kingwana put her 28-year-old advisor Saki Zamkaka.
Yeah? Yeah, what did he say? Curtis and what?
Who only had 2 years work experience with the National Intelligence Agency in as acting CEO of the Land Bank. Fortunately, Kingwana was fired before she could appoint Samkaka as the permanent CEO. In 2016, Raja Lakane Investments, a company in which Adam Raja Lakane, an executive director of the Land Bank, was a director, was awarded by...
What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Is someone like they don't understand? When there's someone sitting there like not understand what a member is talking about. He's talking about the banks to nationalize the banks, and then I need to get this statement. What is to nationalize the bank? I know, I guess we're not watch, but then we need to understand like what is to nationalize the bank, which is very important for me to educate myself, even like to educate you if you're interested, and say like what is to nationalize the banks? What does it mean? Nationalize the banks in South Africa with simple English. Do it for me. So like it's very important, like able to understand what is the meaning of that, because of his debate is based on that, and it's very important for us to understand the meaning of what is to nationalize the banks, what their meaning exactly. Maybe there's someone who have no idea what is to nationalize. What does it mean to nationalize the bank? Simple English, nationalize the bank means the government takes control of the bank instead of private companies owning them. Very simple, easy to understand. Now you get it. The government becomes the owner of the banks, which is so good. Why do some people talk it about South Africa? The government should control the banks so money and loans can help more people and not only benefit private companies. Should stay private. Others say they should run it officially. Okay. That's so beautiful. That's so beautiful. I learned something.
By the Land Bank, a multi-million rand contract livestock feed. Raja Lakane Investments was paid 4.4 million rand, apparently whilst Adam Raja Lakane was a director.
Let me put the other question on this. It's very important to people when you come here to understand what you're talking about, become part of negotiations, and because I know like people they don't want to learn, they just want to come and not learn. Today I'm going to make sure you learn. Today we're going to learn. So today I want to learn. If you come here, we're going to see those questions, you answer them. Answer those questions, you've seen them, so that you can be part of the parliament and able to learn from them. You understand?
Director of both the Land Bank and Raja Lakane Investments. Neither the National Treasury seems to have a problem with this arrangement. Let's now turn to Itala Development Bank, from which a number of prominent ANC politicians have benefited, not least of which, yet again, is another Zweli Mkhize connection, none other than his wife, who was given a massive loan. Another was President Zuma, who, when he was fired by Mbeki in 2005, lived in a forest townhouse purchased urgently 8 days after Mr. Zuma.
So like they benefited what exactly? Because I hear you mention something like they benefited. You understand? It's not like they benefited, ANC benefited. So the question is how much benefited from that? How much was there the money that they benefited? Because they benefited from where? From the banks, because of the main topics focus on nationalizing the bank. The bank must be owned by the banks must be owned by the government. And what you said is like you against, because you mentioned that some of ANC members, they benefited from the banks. So it's not a good idea that the banks should be owned by the public government, because of what is like that, they're going to eat money for the personal use and what. Which is what we are seeing today about the leader. We have our leaders who attend inquiries, based on the corruptions, and I understand his point. You understand his point? His point is to say like the banks must not own by the government, because our people in government, they eat the money. And he's speaking the truth. Which is so good, I understand very well. I understand very, very well what he's trying to say.
The first to the fourth orders will be read by the Secretary of the National Assembly. Honorable Ndlozi.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. I want to rise with all earnestness and with due respect.
Please, bless EFF when it rise. It doesn't rise with those things you just mentioned. EFF when it rise with the conflict and disrespecting our leaders. That EFF is well known in Africa. And the behavior of EFF make the EFF to grow. How like EFF they behave in parliament, it makes them to grow. Like I don't know, like it makes EFF to grow. How they behave in parliament. That's where people start to know EFF. That's where people start to recognize a thing called EFF. When they are busy fighting corruption, fighting our leaders in parliament. Leaders who say are going to do things, but when they go to their power, they don't do the right things. But EFF was there, being standing, watching those people, watching our people say like, when I'm in power, I'm going to do this. When I'm in power, I'm going to do this. But EFF has been there and watching them.
At Speaker, we have a big problem in that we cannot be seen to be compliant and corroborating with crime.
What is the point on which you are right?
This is the point of 92 in terms of the rules. We can't allow Mr. Gigaba to address Parliament because he's the sole reason why we have a state of capture in South Africa.
Please take your seat.
He's the one that has handed all.
What is the state capture in South Africa? Because like we have a big problem here, and in that problem you mentioned crime. So there's a questions there. If you join the stream and you're watching like now, There's a question that are waiting for you to show like you learn something today by watching this stream. You understand? There's a question waiting for you to show like you learn something in this stream. The other opposition party are just useless. They're just quietly watching.
Honorable members, I have asked you to take your seats, and I'm now on the floor, and I'm asking you to be orderly.
Yeah, but like understand the rule. I very understand the rule, but like, Chair, you don't kick people out like that. And help me to find Julius Malema. I don't see Julius Malema. I've been seeing from this side. I mean, like, yeah, there's no Julius Malema. This is Julius Malema. It's not here. Julius Malema love to stay in front, and I don't see him. And people will be like, no, Julius Malema won't be there. I won't watch. You know, people they themselves like Julius Malema is not there. They won't be watching because of the belief like Julius Malema like is the one who make these things like make them proper.
And to take your seats. And I am going to I'm going to follow the order, I'm going to follow the rules, and I will let you know at the correct point what I would wish done. And you will not disrupt the business of this afternoon.
I definitely agree with you. Don't disturb because of these people. They can be like, it can take like 2 hours, an hour. People in one matter, others they agree, others they don't agree. You understand? So like it's very important what the chair is saying. It's very important, like because others there are people wasting people's times.
And if you insist on your
Wena mama vitse tlo nsendela ntho fethu vitse o tlo nsendela ditlhako da go Jose
your behavior, we shall have to ask you to leave us to proceed with the business of the house. To proceeded with it can't be your word.
I feel like you'll be a good principal, very good principal. So like today, when like those principal when they come, I used to have the principal who was not talking, man. That principal was not talking. You know what happened? The principal will come and will come just and stand there. You understand? The principal will just come there and stand there, and the kids will just and that principal, we never saw him beat a child. We never saw him beat a child. We never, as students. But when he come, he will just come and just stand. When he's standing there, the dignity he have. People will prr. And so like now it reminds me that principle when I see like this matter of the ruling year, when our chair lady say like, you are going to leave. You understand? Just you don't like others be like yeah, but the difference is say like there's a rule that must be followed because they understand that people who are difficult, we call them difficult employees within the workplace. You know, like those people who are difficult and it's hard to deal with them. It's hard to understand them. You understand? Those people we call them difficult employees. So and again, like for what the things doing, what the main speaker is doing, we call it the rules will protect you. The rules will protect you. Hey.
Against mine. The secretary shall proceed.
Medium-term budget policy statement, introduction adjustments appropriation bill, introduction rates and monetary amounts and amendment of revenue laws bill, introduction laws amendment bill.
Oh, I never saw something like this since I've been reading. Where like people standing here, these are our judge. You can see like this just like so concerned about these people. You can see like this just so concerned sitting like this, like how can these people manage to deal? I never this first time like see these people speak here. This is my first time seeing like these people speak here. And maybe it's your first time too. At least like I put you to new things. Don't waste your time watching things that does not bring value, does not bring education to you. Like now you're relaxing, you're learning important things that can build this country. You can we close this country for a week, please? I'll be in Zambia for time soon. People of South Africa, please stop voting for ANC. Let's teach each other lesson. People of South Africa, stop voting for ANC. Let's teach each other. EFF whelmed them. I wonder what is ANC saying now because all the entities and bankrupt. Speaking about corruption, speaking about those kind of stuff. Come to the proposal dance African National Congress. She's crazy. She's honorable speaker. She said like the honorable speaker is crazy. Gupta boy financial master Melusin Giba makes laughing. Viva EFF. We are not here for limited test criminal in the name of the rule. I swear. The anyway friend watching you knew the culture of South Africa, you know this is the funniest, the most intelligent parliament in the world. This speech sounds like it was written by the same person who read Zuma's speeches. Which speech?
Honorable members of the EFF, before I call upon the minister, I want to know whether you have made up your mind which one of you I'm listening to.
Shivambo, this time he was part of EFF and like was interviewed. I think I'll react on tomorrow or today when he was interviewed. So well, this is so beautiful, you know, like just to react on that and just to try to understand his insights because of like now in 2025 he left EFF. He's running his own political party. You know, this is South Africa, man. Everyone is able to open their own political party. So like now as you speak, he has his own political party. Understand? So it can bring value to our people, to his people. And I hope one day we're going to see him in parliament and we don't know when, but maybe hope so we will.
We're raising a legitimate question here that South Africa is in crisis because of Mr. Gigaba, who ended over state
Honorable Shibambu
to the Guptas.
That's
We are
not a
collapsing
valid
today,
point.
And we are collaborating in crime if we allow him to address this
Honorable
parliament about
Shivambu,
money. The Constitution
the Minister of
has got an
Finance is going to
obligation on
address us.
So no, it's not going to happen today. We can't be collaborators of crime.
Yeah, that's facts. Like you can't do things and East Africans, we must act like we don't see bad things happen. This is what Shivam was fighting for. You can't do things and act like you are not fighting something. He's right. We can't act like we don't see the issue. You understand? He see the issue. And we can't behave like we don't see this kind of behavior.
That is going to be committed by Manusugaba today.
That
is a
is
simple
not-
message that was saying that we can't allow Manusugaba to speak today.
Honorable Shivambu,
we're not going to have parliament today.
I
That's
wish to proceed, and therefore it means you can't stay in the house while we are proceeding because of the business of the house this afternoon.
So like this chair lady, this lady, she was saying like, no, Mr. President, we can't proceed like this, Mr. President. We can't proceed like this, Mr. President. We're like continue people to destroy our country. And when it comes to parliament, we act like nothing's happening in our country. There's a lot happening in our country. And we can't allow the Minister of Finance to come here and present. We will not allow that. We'll never allow that. And then the charity is like, okay, in that way, we are going to do it. You want it or not, is going to happen. You understand? So like whether you love it or not, is going to happen. Whether you become the part of it or you leave. We are not going to listen by you here. So we are not going to listen by you here, whether it will happen or it will never happen, or you leave here, you leave the parliament. She's saying that. She's saying that the chair did.
And so I have to ask that you leave the chamber, Honorable Shivambu.
The chief whip of the ANC. I'm not going to go anywhere, Speaker. We're not leaving to any.
Yellow. The dog guy. Hey. It can try no. Guy got no. Hey guys. So. Listen, guys, I have a delivery. So give me 1 minute. Just 1 minute, you know. I'm going to fetch something. It's very important. I love you so much. That's what I need. Only 1 minute. Hey guys, I'm back. I'm back.
Where? This is our parliament. We've been elected by the people of South Africa.
Honorable
We're not going
Shivambu.
to allow a criminal to address this house today, please.
No. You really have to take yourself and your job seriously. And therefore, speak.
Oh my God, where did I bow? I think. My guys, man. So guys, I'm back now. Wow. Hey guys, I don't know what's happening. Hey, you know that is big. That's a report. My friends, guys. Oh, Shivam Saleh, we are selected by people of South Africa. We won't allow you to tell us what to do. You will not tell us. People of South Africa selected us, and we're going to behave like that. We're going to present them because of they selected us to be the part of the thing.
The opportunity,
Honorable Speaker,
to comply.
Speaker, on the
with
basis
rules.
of what are you
I'm
dismissing
now
Honorable
asking
Shivambu?
you if you
On
don't
the basis
want
of
to stop
what?
disrupting.
He spoke and you allowed
Leave
him
the
to speak.
house.
Order, Speaker.
And whilst you were speaking, you did not rule. Of what?
Honorable members, you know that if you have any allegations about this, how you must submit them.
Yes.
You know
Speaker, can
how
I
to
speak?
submit them. Not
Yes, she's right. You know how to submit them. Like now, why we all in the parliament and then we want to disrupt the parliament? People, they took their time to watch this, man. People, they took time to watch this. And then when it comes now, they are disturbing people of parliament. Yeah? Yeah? Why like now you disturb people of parliament? What's happening? No card.
in this rowdy, disruptive fashion.
Speaker, we are not rowdy. We are calling for a point of order as members of parliament. Can you recognize us? Can you listen to us? Don't rush us, Speaker. Just listen to us and then respond. There are rules in this house, Speaker. We can't just give you, please.
The chief whip of the majority party, I'm told, has had his hand for
But
some
Speaker,
time.
can you recognize me first?
No, I'm not recognizing.
My hand is up, Speaker.
Honorable Chief Whip.
But Speaker, you see, we are not neutral.
I am not
I have my hand
recognizing
up
you. I've
before
told you.
the Chief Whip
Take
of
your
the
seat,
ANC.
Honorable Shope.
Yeah, please recognize me as well. I'm the member of this house
Take
as well.
your
Like
seat,
him.
Honorable Shope.
Why are you fighting? Why war? Why war? Cannot do it medically. I wish them like this. Hi guys, this parliament was this parliament was this parliament was guys is disappointing. This parliament was is disappointing. People are talking.
Please take the right honorable.
Speaker, before you allow. Are clear, and they say if anyone in this house has an allegation to make against any member of this house, it can only be made through a substantive motion.
Yes, yes. Tell them, educate them, educate them. No people just stand there and wow, this is so deep. No people stand there and lie. They're so big. This so big. Yes, tell them. Tell them. Tell them. Tell them. Thank you very. Tell them. Say you can see like Jacob Zuma is so tired. Jacob Zuma is so tired, guys. You guys make Jacob Zuma tired. Yeah? You guys make Jacob Zuma so tired. Just imagine. You guys make Jacob Zuma so tired. Let us stand. You make Jacob Zuma so tired, guys, with lots of what's happening like now. Can't even like focus. It's fight. You can't even move forward. It's fight after fight. Fight after fight. Yeah? It's fight after fight. Where this thing was standing?
This is in our rules. But secondly, Speaker, Rule 85, that deals with reflections upon members, the President and the Deputy Ministers who are not members of the Assembly says, no member may impute improper motives to...
Yes, we understand why we have the rules. You know the purpose of having the rules. Even when you go to your mom's house, there'll be the rules there. You understand the importance of having the rules in the house. Or you don't know the importance of having the rules in the house. Tell me. Or you don't have the rules of the house. You don't have the rules of the house. Yeah, every house has their own rules. How do you put this thing? You understand the rule of the house? Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Any member or cast personal reflections upon a member's integrity or dignity or verbally. The EFF is doing today, Honorable Speaker, is reflecting badly finance without substantively putting a motion before this House. In fact, they
You don't understand what EFF is fighting for. EFF say like we can't proceed to people who destroy our country. You understand? They must explain so we can understand. But we can't proceed with people who affect this country. You understand? This is a motive of EFF. This is a motive of EFF. So like we can't proceed with people who affect our country. Oh. We say like that. Nothing wrong with it. I can focus on your concern. I can. EFF is fighting for. How do you make this thing?
They are in conflict with our rules as we speak now. Violation on their part of our rules. We agree with you, Speaker. It's either they toe the line of these rules or leave the House.
The tech
We are busy, guys. We are busy. Don't want any disturbance.
legend who's been right about everything from LinkedIn to AI just got voice killed. And this is what he posted. If you use products like Whisper or ChatGPT Voice, you know what I mean. Voice is simply faster, more...
Why you are disturbing us? Why they're disturbing us? We are busy focused on the big problems of this country.
We are not here to legitimize criminals in the name of rules, Mr. Mutembu. You couldn't stop corruption from that side. It defeated you. Now you want to bring it to parliament with rules.
Yeah, facts. We don't use our we don't use okay. We don't use our rules to protect criminals. What is doing this thing? Oh. We don't use our rules to protect criminals. Why do we use the rules to protect criminals? Yeah? Why use the rules to protect criminals? Yeah, why we use rules to protect criminals? Can't work like that. Using the rules to protect criminals. That's not how it works. Because it's right. Because it's definitely that we can't use our rules to protect criminals.
Kaba is a Gupta stooge. He's there to steal the people's resources. That is what he is.
To comply with the directives of the chair as assisted by the Sergeant at Arms and the General House that is cooperative and waiting for us to proceed with the business of the House, and the honorable, supposed to be honorable members of the EFF benches are consistently showing an attitude of not being.
No, like, but sir, we can't. But I understand with EFF. Anyone, if you understand with EFF, share opinion there. If you understand with EFF, share opinion there. because of I understand what EFF is fighting for. I understand with all my heart what EFF is fighting for. So like we can't act like there's no issues happening. And the person going to present us is the person who understands clearly what happened to who affect our country. It's about people who affect our country, and we can't act like those people are doing the right thing in our country while they're doing the wrong things. You can't behave like that. You're saying that. I understand him very well. I understand him very well. I understand him very well. He's good. He's very nice. I understand him very well what he's saying. I don't want to understand very well what his point and why he's basing on what. I understand very well. So we need to put these people to understand the laws of this country.
And not willing to respect the House and to respect the Honorable Shivambu. I'm not going to be lectured by you about what the rules are saying. I am not going to allow you, and I'm asking you now. Honorable Shivambu,
you can't generalize the whole caucus of the
Honorable Shivambu,
who are you talking about
if
now?
I'm talking about Honorable Shivambu.
Like this Madam Chair, since when this starts, you don't want people to expose themselves and say like we need to solve problem before you move forward. How can you move forward when there's a problem that needs to be solved? This is the first question you must ask yourself. You can't be in a relationship, while in a dead relationship, you do your partner bad. You do your partner bad. You understand? What is this now? You do your partner bad and you don't apologize, then tomorrow you come like everything is fine. If you want to move forward, we must understand you understand? We can't just move like everything is fine. You can't behave like that to act like everything is fine. Yeah? You can't behave like everything is fine, everything is nice, everything's according to a plan and what.
If you know what your
Address
job
me only,
is.
don't address the whole caucus.
I am
If you're
also
dealing with me, deal with
addressing
me alone.
Honorable Ndlozi, and I'm all other EFF members who
Must I
also
take when you
actively
address me?
raising their so-called points of order when they know that they are being disruptive, including Honorable Mkhalipi.
But Speaker, what
I am
must
not
we do?
recognizing you,
But we
Honorable.
have our hand up, Speaker, and you don't want to point
Take
at us.
your seat.
But you give Jackson Mthembu the chance to speak. Why are you not neutral, Speaker? We are members of Parliament.
You
are
don't
equal.
want to be given a chance
Yes,
to speak.
I had my hand
You want
up.
to disrupt the House.
No, we are members.
You want to be disrupting the
No,
House. That's
Speaker,
what you've
please
come-
listen to us.
Honorable members,
Rule 31. Rule 31, Speaker. Speaker, you are.
These people are fighting.
Inconsistent, you are biased.
Hey.
You have just given Mr. Jackson Tembu an envelope to address the House without interrupting him. South Africa.
Hey, my EFF, man. You guys believe EFF is a corruption or is a part that fight for his people? If you're watching this video, you must be part of this. Say like, do you believe like EFF is a part that fight or is a party that is corrupt? But for me, according to me, like it's a part that fight for his own people. Please charge. Ooh, wow. Wow.
Honorable
He is the
members,
one that has enabled
honorable
Guptas
members, I will now have to call the
into this
protection services
perpetual
of
corruption.
Parliament
So we
to
are saying
assist
this
him to go
man,
out.
he must not address the House today. Because if he address the House, we will be complicit to corruption.
This is what is going to happen. This is what is going to happen. We're giving a way forward now. We're going to leave you to continue with your corruption and listening to a corrupt person. We're not going to form part of this.
Because we can't move forward, guys. But like, if you're watching this stream, we can't move forward to where like they avoid the issues that affect everyone in this country. We can't move forward to the issues that they affect the people of this country. You understand? This is what EFF is focused on. And so like, we're going to leave and allow you to continue and you understand? This is so beautiful. What I love about EFF because of it's clear like it's fighting for his own people, it's fighting their people. This is what we need in South Africa. People like EFF who's going to stand.
This nonsense of a captured soul called Malema. When surrendered, our companies is going to sell telecom today.
We welcome your leaving the House.
It's going to finish off this country because of the corruption that is presided over by Jacob Zuma.
Honorable Shibambu, we welcome you leaving the House.
This
is not your house, this is our house.
Gigawa is a puppet.
I call the Minister of Finance.
People are happy. People are happy EFF is leaving. But EFF, what it's fighting for, is fighting for all of us. It's for everyone to understand what is happening in your own country. We can't have the country where like everyone do as they please. You understand? We can't have a part where like everyone is coming here. Sorry? We can't have a part where like everyone is coming here to not able to understand what you're going through. So now we'll focus on the land issue, which is like it's a very big topic that you should focus on in South Africa about the land issue. It's a big topic that is focused on in South Africa about the land issue. So like now we are going to go and react based on
Thank you, Deputy Speaker. Honorable President, congratulations on your elevation to the high office.
These guys are like, General President, congratulations for the, I don't know what, but it's like congratulations for the new office.
Honorable President.
Honorable members, the member has not even started speaking.
We also add.
Order, please.
We also add our voice of appreciation for you announcing the century of Nelson Mandela
Speaker,
and Albertina Sisulu.
You can see like Honorable came in so happy. Honorable is enjoying, came so happy how he speak. He's enjoying this. How Honorable speak, he's enjoying this. Like this topic is this one that is too deep. The topic of land. This is a topic that we focus on. The topic of land. This one. Where like people they get sensitive, people they get attached. This topic is too deep. This topic is too deep to focus on.
Yes, Honorable, please take a seat, Honorable Member.
I'm saying
Honorable
that
Kota.
point of order, Chair. We
Yeah.
did not hear Honorable Lekota. His voice was very low. We thought he can raise his voice properly.
Like also like thank you, President. Like so down and that way is how you show responsibility, respect. You understand? This how you show respect to a president, which is so beautiful. You understand? Which is so responsible, which is so good.
I think the president heard me, Speaker. We also add our voice to the appreciation of you announcing the century of President Mandela and Albertina Sisulu. These are two of the giants of our history from whom we learned a lot and to whom we are extremely appreciative.
Wow, this is a beautiful speech to start with and to show some respect. So I would like to say like we learn a lot from you. This is motivational. I love how you present yourself. I love yourself. This is so beautiful. I hope if you're watching this video, you can able to share how you feel about the chair and able to come here and become for so like this is a beautiful thing, man. That ever happened to see like in parliament someone respecting our president like this compared to okay. Respect our president like this. This guy is only one. We can see like he respecting our president.
Last Thursday, we joined you at when you took the oath of office. You announced following the Chief Justice that you would obey, observe, uphold, and maintain the Constitution. The following day on Friday.
So your speech like is so calm, beautiful, so calm, and this is what we respect. You understand? This is so beautiful. I mean, hear someone speaking so down with respect, as you can see. This is so beautiful. I don't know. This is so beautiful. I mean.
In the evening, you now announced in your speech that you would expropriate land without compensation.
Actually, this is another topic, man. They don't see lots of people well. They don't see lots of South African well that they want to take a land without paying any cent. Can see even the when he speaks. You understand?
The question that confronts us is that this constitution, if that you are swearing allegiance to, it says, Section 25, it says that no one may be deprived of their property. It also says
Again, like now we focus on the apartheid, what happened to our people during apartheid. So we must check those factors, and we must check those what happened during apartheid, why people they've been forcefully removed from the, you understand? This is what they're saying. You understand, say? I hope you understand.
It also says that where expropriation happens with compensation. The question, therefore, that must arise is whether you took your oath to this constitution or to another constitution. Because
on a point of order,
we must raise the question. We must raise the question.
Honorable Likota,
If you are,
Honorable Likota, do take your seat, sir. Yes, what's the
and say,
I wanted to ask if Honorable Lukota has been paid by fascists of the Nationalist Party to come and squash the land
Honorable
program
member?
of our people.
That's not.
This will be very
Honorable
dangerous.
Yeah.
What alternative do you have for us to have back the land?
Deputy Speaker.
What did you go to Robben Island to do?
Something is wrong with this
What were you doing in Robben Island?
Honorable Ndlozi. Honorable Ndlozi.
What were you
This
doing
time
in
is
Robben
run. I'm
Island?
now left with 45.
Honorable Ndlozi.
No. This is sabotage. This is 145. I haven't spoken for a minute. And
no, like they say, like, we're not honorable. They call copper. Honorable copper. You don't understand why the government won't focus historical injustice. This is called historical justice. You understand? And it's still like we have no idea what is that. We have no idea what is taking land without paying any cent. Okay, I don't know. We have no idea what is happening here. We have no idea what is happening. So this thing is what's happening because of they want to fix this country.
this thing is 1 minute 45 left. There is a sabotage. I've been watching this thing. It's only, I haven't spoken for a minute. And this thing is 1 minute 45 left. No, something.
There's no sabotage, Honorable. There's no sabotage, Honorable. It's not sabotage, Honorable. Yeah? It's not sabotage, Honorable. Honorable, when I don't understand what happened during apartheid, where our parents lost their land. So like if you're able to understand that, so like, during apartheid, this is what happened. And based on you, according to your definition, according to your understanding, it was okay. It was okay to what happened to. It was okay to what happened to our sisters during apartheid. It was okay. It was not okay. And you know that very well.
Must be corrected. You must correct this. You give me 4 minutes and in no time this thing jumps to 145. It can't be like that.
Honorable Likota.
No, it cannot be like that, sir.
Honorable member.
You cannot say that I've spoken for a minute. 4 minutes has gone down to 1 minute 45. No,
Honorable Likota. Let's explain.
Honorable must understand. You understand? You must very understand. Oh, look at that. He's here to fight. Oh, look, he's not here to address. He's here to fight. He's here to fight, not to be able to explain.
As anybody raises a point of order, the clock is stopped.
But it says
even as you are talking now, it's been stopped.
But I had not spoken for a minute.
Hey, bro, you said honorable. When you come here, honorable, you are so respectful, and even like people can tell. I was like, I love honorable. This honorable, he's so calm, so respectful, honorable, and those kind of stuff. So I don't understand, honorable, when you say like, when you say like, when you say like, when you say like the thing, hey, honorable, we are so calm here, so respectful, honorable. We loved you. So like now, what are you doing, honorable? What are you doing, honorable? What are you doing, honorable? Honorable, we are so calm, respected. And I say like, I love this honorable. I love this honorable. I was like, I love this honorable. I was like, I love this honorable man. I was like, I love him.
Is one now is left 145.
Honorable Lekota,
How can it be 145? Anybody who's honest, this is not 145 left. I can't be left with 145.
Yes, please take your seat. What's your point of order, honorable member?
No, we want to offer him extra minutes on condition he says right things about land.
No.
Yes. Give a 1 minute. Give that 1 minute so he can understand what our parents went through during apartheid to lose their land. But so nice. And when Honorable Lekota question what EFF want to do, no, ANC, sorry, ANC, because ANC is the one that came with the topic of the, they want to fix what happened during apartheid. They want to fix everything that happened during apartheid. So Honorable is coming here and causing some conflict. Or maybe like because of not understanding. That's what makes him to cause some conflict, as you can see. So things happen honorable during apartheid. People lost their land, people lost everything. So they're trying to make sure like those things are covered. You understand, honorable? It's not about how you see it, honorable. It's not about that. It's not about that, honorable. Honorable Lekota is here to cause conflict.
Honorable Lekota, that clock only works, as you notice now, it stopped when you speak.
I could not have spoken.
No, you can't be sitting there and complaining, Honorable Lekota. Please proceed. Honorable Lekota.
You can see like people are so people in Parliament, they are laughing, they enjoy Honorable Lekota. People in Parliament, they're enjoying Honorable Lekota, they're laughing. Everyone is enjoying this. Everyone is laughing. You understand? Honorable Lekota must understand. He's been talking. When he talk, time goes. When I'm talking, you know, like when Honorable Lekota came here, I was so like, oh my God, this guy is so down, so respected, you know, because I was checking how others they come here and they when they come here, they be told to president like this, like this. This one was say congratulations and what and what. So like now Honorable Lekota, he does not appreciate that. Why you don't appreciate that, Honorable Lekota? Yeah, Honorable. Why you don't appreciate that? No, Honorable. No, Honorable. We're not doing like that. Down to
Deputy President, I have to raise this question. Are you going to take the properties of the great-grandchildren?
No, they are going to take the land that's going to benefit the land that is doing nothing. Because of, remember, there are people who say like, this land belongs to me, this land belongs to me, and what? Because during apartheid, they benefited from the land that is being stolen during apartheid. So you're going to take their land, not your land. They're going to take their land that is doing nothing. What I'm meaning by those doing nothing. They won't take their land, man. The land that is, people, they don't utilize it, they don't use it. Those what the land are going to take.
Of the Indian indentured laborers who came here. Whose properties are you going to take? Are you going to take the properties of the French and German refugees who came here running away from religious wars in Europe?
Point of order.
So, Mr. Lukopa, so whether you want your people you want inequality in this country. It's not say they want to take the land of India. They said I want to take the land that is there so that people they can use it to boost this country and to help black people, because of black people own 4% of the land. Just imagine how I'm Lukopa. Think about it. Black people own 4% of the land. You understand? So we need to focus about that. Like, why black people own 4% of the land? So this is what we say, like, maybe they can, I don't know.
Whose properties are you going to take?
What's your point of order?
Is it going to be the properties of the great-grandchildren of
Honorable
the slaves that came from Malay Peninsula and from the Philippines Island? Whose properties are you going to take?
Please take your seat.
Please, you must let us know.
What's your point of order?
The point of order.
He said you must let us know which land you're going to take. Which land you are going to take? You must let us know, Honorable. Because we are saying you're going to take the land, but the question is standing: which land you are going to take? Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Which land you're going to take, President? Answer honorable. Which one we are going to take, honorable?
Deputy Chair, is that we have just being addressed. There was a State of the Nation not long time ago by the President of the country. We don't have the Deputy President in the House here.
Honorable member, that's okay. That's okay.
Just
take your seat, honorable member.
Yes, must be up to date and he must understand. Because all Lukopa is busy fighting the fight that he don't understand. You can see how he's reasoning. So like he needs to be told, he needs to be educated. So like this is what is going to happen on the court. All the court like is busy, is attending everyone in parliament and he's busy like which land are going to take, President? Tell me, I want to know which land you are going to take, because of you mentions are going to take the land. But I want to know, Mr. President, which land that you are planning to take. You're going to take the land of people who came here during the wars in their countries. So make me understand. I think that the only thing he wants to be understood. He wants to get understanding. It's like which one you think you are going to take, Mr. President. This is what he wants. He wants the answer, nothing much, nothing less.
With the process.
It's corrected. Take your seat, honorable member. Go ahead, honorable Lekota.
Honorable President, I apologize for that. I do want to ask these questions. Are you going to take the properties of the great-grandchildren of the Indians who came here to grow sugarcane in Natal? And if
people are playing with his head. They're playing with his head. People like now, they make him a joke. So like like when people they want to they want to play with your mind. And they say like, yes, you don't take the land of yes, don't take the land of yes, and it's like you want to cry there. Honorable is like you want to cry. And it's questioning the president, are going to take the land of this kind of people, are going to take the land of this kind of people. People say like, yes, we're going to take that land. The land they're talking about, this is the land I want to take it. You understand? And like it's like I think like you will cry. Based on how you sing, I think you will cry. I think it's not far for you to cry.
So why are you going to take the properties of the people who arrived here, enslaved from the Malay Peninsula, whose leader, Abdurrahman Mortula, is lying on Robben Island, whose properties are going to be taken? And who are you going to give this?
Yeah, I'm an AI, but I'm here to talk apps. Real apps you can build in minutes with Base 44. This finance app solves your business.
My brother, we are busy. Like I'm not good when I'm busy talking about serious matters, serious African matters, and people come to knock at my door. We are focused on the big issues here. We are focused on the big issues of this country. You understand? So, guys, like I said, please participate there, because these are beautiful topics that we learn from, and you can see like the thing is asking like which land you are going to take, because of we're talking about you're going to take the land, but we're so confused like which one you are planning to take. Which one like you are planning to take? Because you say you're going to take the land. You're going to take for those one who were running from their wars coming in South Africa. But you don't say you're not going to take the one. The problem about President Honorable you don't mention like the one who came and doing apartheid and stole the land. You don't mention those ones. There's a problem about him that I see. He don't mention those, but he mentions people who came here with nothing, people who never remove people from their own land, which is so unfair.
Honorable Shenge wants to take it. What's the point of order, Honorable Member?
Honorable Speaker, I was
Yes.
just saying that I can hardly hear what Mr. Likota is saying. And I
Yeah.
find what my colleagues are doing is quite
Yes.
distasteful.
Yeah.
And not democratic, because one to hear, if he's talking out of his tail or talking through his head, let's hear that and then respond to him. I just wanted to hear, I've nothing against you being angry.
And again, like when Honorable Governors, we are moving to the person who loved the country. And now we are moving to the person who loved the country, Julius Malema. You know, like Julius Malema in Parliament is always making things. Is always make like people they want to say what is going to say Malema. What is going to say Julius Malema in Parliament? The whole world listening, waiting for Julius Malema in Parliament. Remember, this thing is a long time. This is a long time. The president that time was Jacob Zuma. That's so beautiful. But this one, like, man, Mm. 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 So like I didn't share. Oh my! I didn't share the screen. Oh my god! Why did I share the screen? I'm busy talking alone here. When I'm talking alone, I didn't share the screen. Why did I share the screen? Oh my god! This is a beautiful topic we need to share the screen on, and people can understand what I'm talking about. What is the point I'm talking about? Let me do like this. Share the screen, share the audio there, and then share, and then hide, and then come here, and then come here, and then play.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker.
You can see when Julius Malema standing, EFF member busy. Yeah, our president, Jacob Zuma, yeah, Julius Malema, Jacob Zuma, Jacob Zuma Tony. People say, yeah. Viva, our president, Julius Malema. Yeah. Everyone is busy. Even they're dancing there. They're doing like so beautiful to see something like that. So beautiful to see something like that.
Relebishe mantsua thobo sho ba ba tlogetšweng ke ba ratang kudu batho ba mo Cape Town re kwele gore beke ye fela go na le batho ba more than 40 ba ba bolailweng mo Cape Town.
This is so sad story. 40 people have been killed in Cape Town. And the president said, like, firstly, before you continue the business of the day, I would like to say condolences. Wow, what the president meant to share this beautiful speech.
Ro bona ba robale ka khutšo le ba malapa a bona ba gomotšege re ska gomotša fela ba ba tsebegang ba tswang di-televisioneng. Honorable Speaker, the EFF caucus led by the Secretary General Godrich Gatti, Speaker, under the leadership of the President Cyril Ramaphosa, the center is not holding.
You know, like that time, Julius Malema. Julius Malema is the one who cares a lot, you know. He cares a lot about, like, especially about black people. You understand? He cares a lot about black kids, and then this is what you are needing for.
Things fall apart, and South Africa is being auctioned off to a very dangerous minority that has privileged intelligence in its services of its interests. Mr. President, since your rise to power, the country's political direction is heading into a different destinations. The evidence is seen in key state institutions that are not showing any improvement at all. And there is no evidence whatsoever that they will improve in the near future.
But ANC will always lie, you know. It's not that our parents, our grannies especially, they love ANC because they give them RDPs and help them to survive the struggle. But beside that, I mean, like, to be honest, beside that, the ANC like is always lying to us, man. I don't lie. It's always lie under ANC. Always lie after lie. And I don't know, maybe they are good when it comes to giving us, I don't know, like false hope or what. But I don't want to lie, man. I agree they love EFF because they love ANC because of their house and what.
The crisis in ESCOM is getting worse, despite the board and management that you've chosen to stabilize this institution. This creates the greatest economic uncertainty because energy is central to modern industrial development. Trying to resolve ESCOM crisis by splitting the company will only lead to the benefit of Goldman Sachs, Investec, and Rothschilds, meaning you'll be creating a situation in which the country depends on these families for its energy needs.
Madam, when Julius Malema speak, dog, and you don't pay listen. When Julius Malema speak and you don't pay any listen, there's something wrong with you. There's something wrong when Julius Malema speak and don't pay any attention. He speak and like you don't pay any attention. There's something, man. I don't know, maybe you need some prayers. But one thing I would say, like, there's something. This man, when he speak, he get listen. People they listen to you. So when he speak and then when I paying attention, that's so bad.
Once South Africa depends on Investec and the Rothschilds to put on the lights, it is the end of the historic and revolutionary objective to liberate our economy from white monopoly capital. There is a crisis in Transnet. And again,
Transnet is always corruption, man. People always say like, what's the thing? People always say like, in Transnet, we're not going to want work. And they'll be like, you know, there's no work. And you see like people they're working as friends. Yeah? You see like people working as friends and you'll be asking yourself to like, what is happening exactly in this country? Hey, when you go to especially to what is this? Sorry. When you go to Transnet.
By the board that was appointed by you, and worse, in Transnet, African leadership has been marginalized, but still there is no sign of improvement.
This is what I just explained like now. Wow, wow.
There is a crisis in SAA again. This despite the board and management appointed by yourself. There is a crisis in Dinel, which is
it's corruption. It's corruption. You can see the speech of Julius Malema. People that are given the roles, people that are given duties and responsibilities, but still as a country, we're still experiencing those crises. You select people who don't do their work. You select people who don't do their work. Just imagine. When you select people who don't do their job, who don't meet halfway what they're supposed to do.
Struggling to pay salaries, and the board and management of Dinel were also appointed by your good self. But the most
by your good self. But those people who appointed, they don't bring any changes you want to see as South Africans. The only thing, you see, like this person is been talking about corruption, and the corruption has been happening for years. The corruption has been happening for years.
most generous development under your watch, Mr. President, is the direction in which you are taking the Public Investment Corporation. As you know, The PIC is one of the most important institutions in the economy of South Africa, with over 2 trillion assets under management.
But they are under management, but these people, they are not doing any, they're not bringing something that we can learn on, something that can put our country to a better place. They're not doing anything, those people. You understand? They're not doing anything that can help this country to be a better country. You understand? And if you can listen to Julius Malema, man, you are listening to the future. You are listening to you. You are listening, like every time when you listen to Julius Malema, like you'll be asking yourself questions. Like when you listen to this guy, you'll be like asking yourself questions. Say like, wow. You'll be staying there and say like, wow.
With the current board appointed by your Minister of Finance, my homeboy, with due respect, you have effectively donated the PIC to a capitalist faction led by Trevor Manuel and his wife, Maria Ramos, who was involved in fixing of the South African currency. She has confessed to that.
I think like Julius Malema, when he do speech, when he's going to do speech, he's going to investigate. He's going to investigate. He's going to make sure he go deep. You know, he go deep. Investigation after investigation. Investigation after investigation.
Maria Ramos and Trevor Manuel are the most trusted ground forces of the white capitalist establishment.
Wow, Malema. Where do you get this information?
And they unashamedly do everything in their power to please the Ruperts and Rothschilds. Why is the Deputy Minister of Finance not appointed to be the chairperson of the PIC board, despite the fact that he holds a PhD, making him more qualified than all those capitalist stooges you appointed in the PIC board?
Why? He hold PhD. So like when it comes to that question, say like, why is not become that position because he hold PhD? And it is a challenging question coming after that, to say like, do you think degree works? Because of in parliament we have people who don't have degrees and people have criminal record and they are earning good salaries and they are representing us. So like before talking about the criminals, I talk about degree. The president didn't select someone who have a degree to do a work, but maybe he selected someone who have the skills and knowledge, better knowledge, because of skills is more powerful than a degree. Because degree is like skill is very important. Skill can change your life.
I never thought you've got a problem with young people of talent. I don't understand, why do you isolate Masondo? You remind me of the days when Mbeki isolated Peter Mugaba. And Peter died asking the question and asking for a meeting between President.
He's there asking with what question, Julius Malema? Which question Peter was there asking for? And he said, like, the president, I don't understand the president. I don't understand the president. You still have a problem with the youth that are going to change this country, not us. People like his in parliament, they are fathers. They have knowledge, yes, they have experience, they went through pain, but like
Mbeki and President Mandela wanting an explanation of what he did. Till to his grave, Peter was never given an explanation as to what he did wrong to the movement. I see the similarity in wanting to destroy Masondo.
He said, like, I see the similarities wanting to destroy Masondo. Why don't give young people opportunity to show you the talent, to show you how far their talent can push this country? when I react based on his statements and mention like about the talents, so like why you don't give the youth of this country talents? Why they're not doing that? You understand? And this is a question that I keep on like me asking myself, like maybe just my name is right. What is speaking is the truth. But since I'm a person who loves to, I'm a person who loves to challenge, then definitely.
You appointed the former Deputy Minister of Finance, the most intellectually challenged man, to lead the PIC. And then when a man of intelligence and a man who's got all the qualities to lead that institution comes, you isolate him.
Honorable. You think like it's because of corruption or what? You're part of the reaction. Like now you're watching this video, it's not like you're relaxing, but your input matters. So if you're watching this, you think it's a part of corruption or what?
Yet you
Please take your seat. I've got a point of order.
No, thank you, Chairperson. I'm rising on Rule 84.
Rule 84.
Yes.
Please continue.
Yeah, in particular, in the reference to the former minister, deputy minister as intellectually challenged. I think it's unparliamentary. Thank you.
Honorable Malema?
Speaker.
No, I'm ruling, Honorable. Honorable Malema, the words intellectually challengeable, if you take them as they are spoken, are not unparliamentary, but in the sense you are using it.
So guys, just coming back. I was busy with some issues, like when we are busy, you need to do like boot, just to put your time, because this thing is a long day streaming, the whole day streaming. So like I need to do some other stuff, you understand? Just come back and do some other stuff. But like guys, when you listen to Julius Malema, he's always speaking the truth. And he speaks the truth that can save you, the truth that can save this country. This is Julius Malema. He's speaking the truth that can save this country, whether you like it or not. Whether you like it, whether you get upset, but Julius Malema, he's the only person we need in this country to make everyone to take accountability, responsibility. You understand? Let's go and give him a chance.
To ask you not to.
Thank you.
I have ruled. Please do not repeat the words.
We want to ask you, Mr. President, to reconsider the decision to exclude the Deputy Minister from the PIC board. Because if you continue to exclude these young people who are here to give us leadership, we will continue to fail these institutions.
So like this guy is fighting for you. As a youth watching this, as a youth, we experience like high unemployment rate, and then we have someone like Julius Malema who can stand in the stand and talk for the youth of this country. No one has ever done that, but Julius Malema is the one who always come here and speak for you. And speak for you. And we're all seeing it, they're all experiencing based on watching this video, even though with my all advice and everything I'm saying to you. Even with all the advice I have and things I'm saying to you, Malema, like.
That the reason is not easily manipulated. Not Maria Ramos, not Trevor Manuel, not Honorable Jamnandas can push Masondo around. And that's why he's now being isolated. President, You are not in charge of this country, and a group of minorities are running this country on your behalf for the benefit of Stellenbosch Mafia, the Rothschild, and the George Soros. We can say it here under the protection of parliamentary privileges that the new leader is a friend of Trevor Manuel, and that's why Trevor Manuel recused himself when the interview.
So, like, President, you're not control of this country. And when someone says something like that, it's like, are you saying president is being, business statement, if you're saying a president is being controlled, what are you saying based on that statement? Because of even like someone like me who thinks that means there's someone who set orders and the president follow. Or maybe it's because of like the president doesn't care that much about running this country so that it can benefit the people of this country. Is a question that comes with asking yourself as individual, like what his meaning by saying that? What is meaning by saying that? Because of this question, like the question of asking yourself, like, is this person in charge? Or what's happening exactly? The question that comes, the question of the questions, is a question that we ask ourselves. So, like, what's happening in this country? Like, to be honest, what is happening in South Africa? What is happening? You understand? Because if you can ask that question, like, it's clear like there's something that's not good happening in our country.
Of this commissioner, which was held in secret, occurred. You were supposed to independently appoint, supposed to outsource your powers to Trevor Manuel, who is the chairperson of the Rothschild Foundation in South Africa. When given an opportunity to appoint the National Director of Public Prosecution, you outsourced the function and appointed an NDPP who is saying the NPA must accept private donation from private individuals and companies. What is South Africa going to do?
What donation? We are going to do what with donation exactly? What donation? Because of if like we're watching this thing and you don't understand what Malema is saying. I know like people they want to come here and watch Julius Malema causing havoc in the in parliament. But this thing is all about understanding. This thing is all about understanding. It's talking about the havoc. It's talking about those kind of issues. But it's all about asking ourselves, what havoc we're talking about? What donations going to do South Africa? Why we always asking donations like we don't have minerals, don't have resources? This is a question that must be asked. I mean, why we like keep on asking some donations like we don't have the resources that other countries need? How can we use our money smart? How can we? Yeah, this is a question, man. I'll be sitting alone on when I'm listening to parliamentary, and I'll be like, these things that we can do by ourselves. You understand? These things that we can do by ourselves, and then and you see your countries are like your country struggling, and you'll be asking yourself with the question like, why, how?
To be if the prosecution is funded by private capitalists who in South Africa are exclusively white and often engaged in many crimes of tax avoidance, massive fraud, and illicit financial flows. How is the NPA going to independently investigate and prosecute the people and companies that will be funding it? We as the EFF reject any suggestion that the NPA should accept private donation from private international donors, and will go to court to prevent that. The direct capture of such an institution.
So like just now mentions like who are the mostly whites, and maybe like someone's going to watch this just like, why always just Malema target on whites? Is this talking based on the experience? It is talking based on the hate? Because this is a question that we always ask ourselves and want to find the answer. And it's like which is mostly is white, which is like come with the questions. You understand? To to ask yourself, why is that? Why is it like they are willing to pay tax? Is they know people on top, they know people on higher places who help them to avoid the tax, or how this thing work? You understand? This is the question that comes, and the question that we always ask ourselves for. And Julius Malema is a person of, like, when you speak, like I said, you'll be always asking yourself, why are you saying this, and where do you get this information you are talking about? You understand? It comes to that extent of thing.
For counter-revolutionary ends must be prevented by any means necessary. For all we know, donor who will jump into opportunity to fund the determination of other people of the world. Just like what we...
I totally agree with Julius Malema, because of when it comes to other countries, especially from Europe, they don't respect our African. They don't respect our African leaders, and that comes to challenge and question ourselves. Why is like that? Why are these people not respecting our African leaders? Because they will come here and you must obey. And this is, we are not saying because of you want to say it. This thing you say it because of we saw, and we know what's been happening in South Africa this year, 2025. Because if I'm watching this video, that means we're in 2025. If you're watching this video, that means we're in 2025. And I want to say, like, it totally makes sense, man. I don't like it. Totally makes sense. You understand? It's totally making sense. My name is speaking the truth all the time. All the time, this man speaking the truth.
We all know that there is an unlawful, illegal, extremely dangerous that was established by Mr. Pravin Gordhan in his previous job as SARS Commissioner. Some of the units are coming, and its equipment and capacity are now being used by companies owned by Ivan Pillay and Johan van Lochenberg. The Rock unit, the helm of a media cabal, and a faction whose role is to lynch anyone who expresses or speaks against the formation of the unit and its illegal activities. I became a victim of this unit.
But when you speak, my brother, when Julius Malema speak life. When he speak life, like I said, when Julius Malema speak, it's a thing of, like, you'll be asking yourself, let's go and do some small activity. These small activities, there'll be questions. The questions will be only 2 questions, and simple questions. I'll pin it. This question is why people, they hate Julius Malema. And it's going to be like some options that you need to be choose because of how you speak, man. And he speak the life. He speaks something that is breathing, something that we are experimenting. Please give me a question for my stream. Why people hate Julius Malema in Africa or Europe? And can you make good options? So, like, this is so beautiful to make this thing to become so, like, people, like, they can enjoy this stream because can't stand there and then, like, thing. Yeah, so, like, why hate, and it makes so beautiful. So not hate, let's say why people disagree with Julius Malema most of the time. Which is, like, now you can answer that questions so we can make the stream so beautiful and become the part of our conversation, because of people, they don't want to participate, you understand? But then to make it more interaction and to make sure that we can all interact with everyone who's watching it, we can just take time and answer, which is I will appreciate that with all the heart I have. So let's go and see what people are going to say based on when they see the comment. When people say like this comment, because this man always speak the truth.
I went to them in 2010. I met Opa Makashule. I met Ivan Pillay. I met Johan van Lockenbeck. I gave them the document which contained all of this information. After I left, all my problems started. What type of a president are you who, even when presented with a hardcore evidence of the most dangerous activities of Honorable Jamnandas, you still...
Say, what president are you? What president are you?
Don't act. The reality is the rogue unit was not established with a directive of any sitting president and did not report to him. This means whoever they reported to was as powerful, if not more than a sitting president. Also, why should such a unit collect information privately and in a...
If you're watching this video because of, if like the person who like the box and you listen to the speech of Julius Malema, you'll say like if like we're listening very well, you say like corruption is real in South Africa because of what it's like is a bigger person. You understand? This thing is all includes accusations to accuse the president, but it's all about the Parliament of South Africa. You know, where everyone is given a chance to speak and to educate people of this country. You understand? So like it's very important like now to become the part of this, at least 1K3. That's so beautiful. I asked a few questions and no one answered all my questions. But guys, we need to make this thing interesting. We need to make this thing engageable. We need to share our thoughts because we are all South Africans and we can be affected if we are not participating and if we are not like, yeah, guys, come on, guys.
In illegal manner from the NPA. What are the implications of this? Which high-profile individuals did this unit monitor and why? It is highly possible that these high-profile individuals also included a sitting president.
Wow. So like before I go through a lot, like I encourage people to engage, but if people don't willing to engage, we are going to go through some some questions. You understand? This is the question we're going to. Honestly speaking, I do like when Malema is speaking. He encouraged me with confidence and fearless. I admire Kat Sagrara where he likes, but thank God I'm here. I'm here to witness Malema. What time to be alive? I love you, Malema. Good on you. At least someone in entire country who stand up for the truth. I like the part he says we are not here as per intervention. We are here because of our hard work. This is so beautiful. We did not fight for Zuma because of he was ugly. Who says something like that? I always listen to attentively when Malema open his mouth. Everyone listen attentively when this man speak. We are not the only one, but everyone when Julius Malema speak, they open their ears because of what he's speaking. It can touch us. What he's speaking, it can save us. What he's speaking is what we need to hear.
In essence, once intelligence unit is established outside the prescription of legislation, it means its activities were not subjected to oversight and accountability by the Parliament Joint Standing Committee on Intelligence. How do we hold them accountable? Mr. President, we are too young, but we have learned a lot from many of you. Many of you are still traumatized by the activities of the cabal.
You see, like, Mr. President, we are too young. We are too young. You understand? We are too young to understand what happened, the effect. So, like, guys, give me 1 minute. I'm coming now. 1 minute. I'm coming. 2 seconds. 1 minute.
And that's how Honorable Jamnandas become untouchable. He needs to know that unlike you who are traumatized by him, we're not scared of him. We're going to take him head on, toe to toe. And there's none of you who can tell us how we must take on Jamnandas. Jamnandas' faction destroyed.
So, like, when Julius Malema, it's not like he's fighting. It's not like he's fighting. It's not like he's fighting when he speak. He speak because of, like, I don't know how to put this, but when he speak, man, he speak life. He speak life. You know, like, I wanted to be a streamer, but a streamer in politics. You understand? Because most of people, they're streamer, but they're not in politics. I'll be the first one to be a streamer in politics. I'm telling you, me and alone, the streamer of this politics.
A lot of comrades, traumatized a lot of comrades, they smeared a lot of comrades the same way they are doing now. When you disagree with them, they go to the papers. Let me tell you who's their next victim.
We are telling the truth. When you disagree with them, they're going to papers. Journalists, papers is journalists.
As Minister Sisulu, because they are projecting her as a person who's competing the president. The next, they will character assassinate her because anyone that Honorable Jamnandas does not want, he engages in illegal activities to destroy their image. And it's not us. There was a report compiled about the cabal, and Jamnandas' name was there, doing exactly what they are doing now to destroy and character assassinate those they disagree with. We are not going to be held at ransom here by Pravin. You are scared of him. We are not scared of him. Who, the same way you are scared of Zuma, we took him on, we dropped him. Today he's sitting in the commission there like a lost soul.
Honorable
We will do
Malema.
the same with Jamnanda.
Whoa! No, is there always war. Oh my God! Let's go through all the comments and able to understand what's happening. I love EFF with all my heart. I'm glad my vote was not wasted. EFF, for those who came for the age of 1970s, this is age. Democracy is at the best. You go, Malema. Forward, President Malema. Forward. People, they love Julius Malema. And people, when they comment to say, like, we want this kind of leadership. We want this kind of leadership. Julius Malema. What a person, when a person is fearless and powerful, that's how Julius Malema can see how, like, now people, they're trying to stop. Hey, Malema, why are you doing this? Hey, Malema, why are you doing this? Malema is coming so hard. He's coming so hard to make sure, like, these people, they take responsibilities, they take accountabilities, and they must stop corruption, and they must stop they must stop lying to people of this country. Which is what Julius Malema is fighting for. We are all watching Julius Malema speaking his mind so that we can have a best life. We can able to enjoy the freedom, or to enjoy what we're experiencing in our own country. And can see they try all they can to stop Julius Malema, but he's moving forward no matter what. He's going forward no matter what. He's the next president of South Africa, Julius Malema. I'm talking about this in 2025. These videos happened a long time ago, but the power he have, the courage he have, that's what we need. That's what make this country a better country. I'm talking about Julius Malema. I'm talking about the next president of this country. We are still going to react. We are still going to learn from this president called Julius Malema. This president is going to make this country a better country. This president,
Does.
Honorable Malema, in this house, he is Honorable Pravin.
Honorable Jamnandas.
He is Honorable.
Wow. Malema. Malema is the brilliant one. They say, like, in this house, he is Honorable Jandas. Malema is called by his name.
Pravin.
Honorable Jamnadas is his name, Chair.
His surname is Pravin.
His surname is Kodan.
Not Pravin. Wow. What's happening in this parliament? Someone watching this video from a different province, and it's like there's no someone who breathes like this. Remember, there is a thing called democracy. You understand? In South Africa, you have a thing called democracy, where you can stand and speak your mind to defend your people. It's not like other countries. Other countries, you can't talk like this. Other countries, you can't even talk like this.
My apologies is Honorable Godan.
Mr. Godan. Mr. President, like Zuma, you will be.
Even the lady man, he have no idea. He's laughing. He's laughing. He's like, who's this guy who don't listen? But it's like Julius Malema does not listen. He does not listen at all. Yeah? He does not listen at all. They say like Julius Malema, this person is what? They say like is like this. This how I will call him. They say like, no, Julius Malema. They say like, no, this is not how you say to the person. He said like, no, this is why I will call him me as Julius Malema. Not this one. This one going to be.
Begin to hate this parliament. Do everything in your power to stay away from it, simply because you want to protect an individual against a Chapter 9 institution. President, this parliament must finalize the amendment of the Constitution to allow expropriation of land without compensation. We should pass legislation.
You see, like the big issue in our country is the land without paying any cent. Like that one is a big issue that most of people experience and people don't want to talk about. You understand? This one of the land, the land must be bring back without paying any cent. Is a topic that is touchy. You can say it's touchy, or you can say it's what? Because of people say like never give the land for free. People who benefit from apartheid say like we never give the land for free. Why should you give the land for free? You say like that, you say we never give our land for free. You understand? And I remember Julius Malema saying like our president man, and him. The thing of the land is bluffing. I was very well watching the video of Julius Malema saying that, say like your president is bluffing about the land. There is no land coming here. There is no land coming here. And I'm so sad, because of I promised myself, say like when I get the land, I'm going to buy big things and build the land for myself, build what I want to build.
To nationalize the Reserve Bank, we should create a state-owned bank. We should create free, quality, decolonized education. We must insource all the.
This tax money is a private. People were saying that allegedly. People say like, dog. People say like, no. This thing is a private company. I was like, it's not owned by government. It's like, no, it's not owned by government. And you can see like even like now people mention like we should even focus on the thing. What is this? We should focus on I want to understand this language. Hey.
The security guards, the cleaners.
What happened to volume?
President, let's make it very clear.
Yes.
We find it difficult now to support this budget. I wanted to be the first person to support a budget of a president because I've got respect for you and I've committed that we will support.
Do you think Julius Malema will respect the president? If you're watching this video and if you know Julius Malema and if you've been following him, do you think he has a respect for president, or just they behave like this in front of our eyes when they see each other in the street and when they see Asha in the street is a different story. This is what we are saying. Like maybe when they see us, they behave like maybe they are fighting, but when it comes to a different world, people are friends, people they love each other and they support love and what is your thoughts based on that? What you want to say when based on how you see things happening? Because of the pictures, these people laughing and enjoying the life together.
Support you. But these tendencies that are coming from your side in defiance of Chapter 9 institution, in protection of corrupt individual, in isolating young people with talent, it means you are canvassing the same grounds that Zuma canvassed before.
President, why don't hire people? Why don't hire the youth? Yeah, President, why don't hire the youth? I think like Malema's feeling the right thing. So like, why we should not include the youth to take control, to participate in these matters? Why does not allow the youth to participate in these matters? Yeah? Why we don't do that? To allow the youth to participate in this kind of matters.
We did not fight with Zuma because he was ugly.
Ha! Malema, things you are saying, my brother. things were saying my body, I was so scared. Ha. Wow. He said, didn't fight this one because of you was scary.
We fought with Zuma because, firstly, he outsourced his powers in the ANC to a family. And secondly, he undermined institutions of the state. You are doing the same. And I can guarantee you now, they can have all types of press conferences. They can release all types of statements condemning the EFF. We are not here by your invitation.
You see, like everything people used to say, like, you see, like everything Julius Malema is saying, like now, is a thing that's been, is everything that Julius Malema is saying. Whatever Julius Malema is saying, I want to explain it. Whatever Julius Malema is saying is a thing that like is I want simple English. Everything that Julius Malema is saying, he can see the future. Let me put that way. Because whatever Julius Malema was saying like now is happening today. It's happening today. Everything Julius Malema was saying like during his time, even like now, is what is happening today. I'm telling you, what Julius Malema has been saying is what is happening now as we speak. I'm telling you, man, you can do your own research and you'll find out why I'm saying that. You understand why I'm saying what I'm saying now. It's totally happening. Talk about corruption, talk about poor leadership. And then you give yourself time and you understand those things, you study them, those things. You see like, oh my God, this person was all right about those kind of events. You'll be like, oh my God, he was right.
We are here because of our hard work. Even when you said to us, the way you are going on, you will not come back here. We came back more stronger and powerful. And we are going to use this parliament to put pressure on you and on your friends who are coming from the cabal to respect the Chapter 9 institutions. I don't care who occupies that office. That office must be respected. If Honorable Pravin respected you and respected the new dawn, he will do what the deputy president did.
So like to be parliament is hard, and this person's been in here for years. Julius Malema. He's been here for years, for long. So you understand what he's talking about when he said like, I'm not here Give me 1 minute. 1 minute, I'm coming.
and say, let me step aside until my name is cleared. As peers, as people who are honest to each other, give him that advice in your caucuses and in your meetings. There is nothing wrong. Go out, go clear your name. You are appointable anytime. You can appoint him anytime as long as he has cleared his name.
That's good, man. That's good. No one is coming here to fight the corruption like Julius Malema. You know, in the family of those persons, when the person come and see something wrong, it's going to make sure someone who done something wrong take responsibility, take accountability based on their action. This is the behavior we're seeing on Julius Malema like now as you speak. Oh, that's good, baby. Manja, I'm still reacting. I think I'm on 4 hours. But we are pushing. Okay. I got the order, my team. It was sometimes a night about my size.
But because he's not honorable and has got disrespect for you, not because of the things we know. Maybe you know things maybe he knows things that we don't know. That's why he has become so untouchable. You even join in interdicting the remedial actions of a public protector in protection of an individual.
Wow, Julius Malema. The man who will fight for his country. The man who will fight and stand and speak his mind so that we can enjoy the benefits of this country. The man who will make sure everyone takes accountability. Even you can see the man here who sit at the background there. You can see the man who sit at the background there. He understands. He's like, this man is speaking the truth. He's speaking his mind. He understands, man.
Case chapter 9 institution. When this parliament degenerate, when the situation degenerate in this country, you'll have yourself to blame. We want President Zuma repeatedly.
Let me tell you something is happening this year. Shampoos. Yeah? Like this thing, what you're telling Julius Malema, they are happening today. You understand? There are things like happening like today. Things we're saying, the things that you are saying is the things that are happening like today as we speak. Things that we are addressing to the court, we are addressing to parliament is a thing that is happening today in this country. I'm telling you, things we're saying the things that are happening today in this country. Yeah.
I wanted to enjoy this parliament. I wanted to enjoy your presidency. You've got the best chance ever to lead us out of a nightmare of disrespecting institutions of the state. When you get such an opportunity, you mess it up by protecting an individual.
Just imagine that individual is what? You know, like now I start to understand when African have they like AfriForum especially attack ANC, say like their leaders are not doing the job. You understand?
And this individual has got no respect for blacks, in particular Africans.
This one individual who've been protected have no interest for blacks. He's saying those words. And when you listen, it's like these words, man, he's speaking the truth. You'll be like, he's telling the truth. You understand? I don't know if like we say things the same, but you can say like, Julius Malema, he's speaking the truth, man. The truth that can save this country. The truth that can open our mind. But like now we're living in a country where like people they don't want the truth. If you can like now ask someone in the discussion and ask them there, no one is responding. No one is saying something. Why? Why is it like that? No one is responding because the truth. A really beautiful parliament where like we can learn from it. But people they want to hold it, they want to hold it back because they don't want the truth. The truth is the biggest thing that most of people they want to play away from the truth. The truth is the biggest thing that people they want to stay away from the truth. The truth is going to save this country. The truth is going to save this country. So I guess we need to be honest to ourselves. And if you put something like Julius Malema in power, you know he's going to speak the truth. And the truth that can help you to change this country. That's what Julius Malema is focused on. Focus on the truth that will put this country to face the truth and to change everything. Yeah? Yeah? How come you listen to Malema's speech, man. If you're honest to yourself, listen to this young man's speech. Listen to this young man's speech and then come back. And then come back. And then come back and tell me what you have learned. I'm telling you, those who don't like to speak the truth, they will say like, I learned to speak the truth. They will say like, I learned to speak the truth. I'm coming, I want to go to the toilet. 30 seconds.
Every little African talent we've known of, he has single-handedly destroyed. Our comrades are projected as criminals. The people who were in the trenches, the people who fought for this country, who are well qualified, destroyed by an untouchable man who did the same thing to Winnie Mandela. I will never succumb to Pravin's pressure. You might have done it to Winnie, you might have done it to Pius Langa. You will never.
Wow. Wow, what a powerful speech. And you can see the court, the parliament is so quiet. When someone speaks the truth, people remain quiet. And then you ask yourself, why people remain quiet? Why people remain quiet when someone like Julius Malema taking a stand, speaking the truth that can change our country, that can change us as individuals? Yeah, you stand there and ask yourself, wow, people are so quiet. They listen to the words of Julius Malema. They listen to the words of change. They are listening to ways that can change this country, but it's waiting for you. So like, give me 1 minute. Give me 1 minute. I'm going to try it, but I think 1 minute is long.
And said to me, no, after that Oval Office, and said to me, no, after.
Oh my God. Oh my God, guys! I missed the speech of Julius Malema. I missed the speech of Julius Malema.
Succeed with our generation. Presqual. Honorable Malema, Honorable Pando. You have the floor, ma'am.
Speaker, I would like consideration of the Hansard and the various.
No, guys, when we are busy, when we are busy reacting on this beautiful parliament, what we are reacting on, I don't know if like you're a fan of Julius Malema or what, but they're having a session that side. They're having a session, and I just found out now, and it breaks my heart. So like, how do you find out like now? How do you find out like now? So like they're having a beautiful session. Yeah. So like I'll beat myself for that. Give me 1 minute, I'm going to turn it, like I said, I'm going to turn it. Let's go, guys, I'm back.
Aspersions that have been cast on Honorable Gordon without a substantive motion being brought to the House. And you, Speaker, in the chair, allowed it consistently, and I would ask for your ruling on this matter. Thank you.
I will do so.
So like, but I understand you, the mom. I understand you, mom. Just that sometimes when someone speaks the truth, there are other things, those mistakes you see, you don't see them because of the focus on the truth. Because of the truth, it's like it's eating your heart. It's like it's eating your heart, and it's so beautiful to remind the church, like, Chair, I understand you're watching to the truth, but you forget to. It's not the truth. It's how he thinks. This is a parliamentary debate. You understand? And people are so quiet. But this thing happens often when Julius Malema speak and everyone is remaining quiet. It's so beautiful in that way when someone speaks and everyone remain quiet, which is so beautiful. This is the best way so we can get people's attention. You understand? And it's so beautiful, man. It's so beautiful. I love Madam Chair. He was listening very well, even though listening to the mistakes and the the rules that the cheerleader was not aware of, which is like I love that.
Speaker, please consider that when you make that consideration.
Honorable Ndlozi.
Sorry, Speaker, may I please be recognized?
You are recognized. Go ahead.
Thank you very much, Speaker. Respectfully, when you make the consideration that Honorable Naledi Pandor is talking about, consider that there is a public protector's report, which is not casting aspersions. It is public. It is part of our debates.
Oh, yeah, they went through that and said, which is like they're Googling when they make a speech. You understand? It's like EFF, the speech they made, the whole speech together. They contribute to that. Everyone's going to do their research and then they present to Malema. So like this is what we got said. This is what we got, and then the President Malema will go through it and check which one should they present. So then they might believe like this information Julius Malema is presenting, and this information is not there.
Do not, Honorable Speaker, be invited to stifle debate in this House. Everybody must be held accountable. So that is my respectful submission when you look at that answer that you are being invited to look at.
Honorable Ndlozi, thank you very much.
Things very nothing I would like, things so very much. So like I would like to advise you, if you're going to look to that, the question they say you must look for. The question of like this thing is public. Everyone can see it. And like now, the number is not here because of the truth that is being spoken. But this thing has evidence. This thing has evidence.
Honorable members, we're not discussing the public protector's report. We are discussing vote 1. Honorable Pandor is raising a matter that she says I must look at. Whether aspersions have been cast against a member without substantiating. And I have undertaken to do that. In doing so, I shall not be influenced by anything but Hansard and what the member has said on the podium.
That's good. You know, when you know the rules, when you know the rules, we're going to reason like our Madam Chair. Our Madam Chair is like, now Madam Chair say like, Madam Chair, like you know his story. That was very important to understand your story.
Thank you.
Yes, we are not done yet. We have more to react on. I know, like maybe we're watching this and we have lots of to react in because of these things are part of us. It's part of people asked to react on this. You understand? And it's so beautiful. When it's Sona, and then this one I'm going to love it. This one I'm going to love it. This is a part where like EFF was removed from the Sona. You understand? So I hope we're going to enjoy it because of like you know like how EFF always cause conflict. Not conflict, but chaos in Parliament. You understand? Let's go.
Speaker of the National Assembly,
Thank you, Honorable President. Honorable Malema, what is the point of order?
You asked Mr. Ramaphosa to sit down first. I'm standing.
There's a problem, Malema. And you see that the president opponent there is drinking what? Our opponent is drinking what he understands. Malema is going to give him hard time. When the video starts, you see our president is drinking water. Because I understand Malema. Probably.
No, when a point of order is called, Speaker, the Speaker must sit down. You can't have two speakers standing at the same time.
Yeah, fact. Based on when since I've been rating on this in Parliament, and if I've been watching Parliament, when the Speaker raises a point of order, the other one is sit down and listen to the other one, which is a part of respect. But Malema felt disrespected when he said point of order and the president is standing. It's like it doesn't work like that. And you know very well the Madam Speaker.
Please follow the procedure.
Honorable Malema.
I'm rising on Joint Rules 14S. And we can't both stand, Speaker.
Honorable Malema, I asked you, you said you have a point of order.
Yes.
And I said, what is the point of order? And I allowed you to go ahead.
But please, Speaker, in terms of procedure, the President must sit down.
I will order the President to sit.
I think like in Parliament, man, if you watch all the videos, EFF want to take over. If you like will be aware. If you have all the cases that they went through, EFF will say like, no, we want things to go according to our plan. We want things to go according to us. You can say, yes, I'm going to order the president to sit down. You know, and that's so good, like to focus on the laws. Because sometimes it's boring, man, to have someone always focus on the laws, you know. Sometimes it's like tiring and some other point.
Down if I feel it is necessary for him to No, sit down. Honorable members.
Honorable Speaker, it's not the rules. That's not how it works. Honorable Speaker, I think we are, as honorable members, violating the joint rules of this House by allowing Mr. Ramaphosa to speak here because he has taken this Parliament to court.
And again, like if like you can, you know, like how EFF behaves, you know very well how EFF behave, and like now you say like you give them that attitude. It's going to take our time, people who are watching. So like now we're going to focus on EFF, making some not like some conflict, but making some, what can I tell with simple English? Making like demands, because of what he's doing like now is making demands to say like we can't. What is this? What have done now? What happened, guys? Oh. Yeah, I want to focus on the speak. You know, like when you focus on EFF and then you want to push them, so like, hey, take the speech like this, do like this, like this. They want to challenge the system. And we're not going anywhere. We are not going anywhere. So like the Madam Chair must
by taking this Parliament to court, he has passed a motion of no confidence on this Parliament. And he can't have his cake and still eat it, because until the court has resolved on the dispute between us as Parliament and him, he's got no leg to stand before us as a legitimate body to address us. And therefore, I ask that the Speaker should actually declare this meeting closed because he had no right even to convene us to come here. How can he convene the people that he has taken to court? And in that court, Speaker, you are the first respondent. Effectively, he has taken you to court. And that if he wins this case, it means that this body has acted unlawfully against him. We have a matter with...
Why he take you guys to court? What you have done? Why the president decided the whole parliament to court? Because of the behavior. Yeah? But that's how we don't know these things. Because we don't know these things. So we need to understand why we take you guys to court. What we have done. What is the reason behind it? To take people in parliament to court. What is the reason why he done that? Because everything is done by a reason. We all know that everything in this world, there's a reason why things happened. Especially when people are going through a lot and get the past and they'll be like, no, God wants you to experience what you're experiencing.
Him before court, and the right thing to do will be that we should allow the court to make a ruling before we can interface in the manner we're doing. Because the president has declared a motion of no confidence against his own parliament, something that has never happened. President Mbeki can confirm that since 1994, we've seen this mess with what is before us now. Thank you very much.
He said like even President Mbeki can confirm, because the first president was Nelson Mandela. Rest in peace, Nelson Mandela, Ruli Shasha. He said if he was going to say even our first president, our first black president after declared, because declared was the last one African under apartheid government. You see, like, I even teach you the history. I even teach you the history that you don't know. I teach you the history that you don't even know. Someone seems like, but you don't know the history of your own country. If you ask this, if you ask these guys, if you ask them, who's your first president? Ask these young kids in the street there and ask them, who's your first president after apartheid? They will never able to answer. Who was the president, the last president of apartheid government? They will never answer. But ask them about what name 5 alcohol names. They will answer.
Thank you very much, Honorable Malema. Honorable Malema, when I opened this session, I said this session is convened in terms of the Constitution of the Republic of South Africa, read together with Rule 7. And this has been called in order to discuss one item, in fact, not a discussion, for the President to provide us with his program of action of government. And therefore,
and again, like, why don't say president to sit down, because it's been standing. It's been 4 minutes. Our president standing. The president can stand like this. 3 minutes standing president. Guys, I'm washing my vest. I know someone's watching this video, like you are streaming while you're washing your vest. Yes, I must do what? I must stream while I'm doing effective things. Yeah? And I don't know what they call it, but you must be able to multitask.
He will be allowed to proceed and deliver the State of the Nation address. This session has not been convened to discuss any other matter other than the one which I have just stipulated.
So why people are busy clapping hands? We talk about serious matter, people. It's like now they're in competition with Julius Malema. Yeah? Why people are busy clapping hands? It's like now there's a conflict or there's a war between Malema, President and.
Allow us, Honorable Malema, to allow the President to present his State of the Nation address. Thank you. Yes, Honorable Malema. I also would not want us to have a dialogue, Honorable.
So like when you start to have dialogue is not going far. When it's dialogue, it's not going far. So guys, I'm busy washing my clothes, but I'm done. One t-shirt, then we're moving forward. We're moving forward, guys. We're moving forward. We're moving forward.
Yes.
With due respect, Honorable Speaker, you cannot say that this event is called only to perform one item only. If that was the case, the joint rules were not going to allow the point of orders. Though the founders of this parliament knew that there might be a necessity, even when we are convened in this manner, for members of parliament to raise issues that are damaging the image of this institution. And I've raised that matter, and I would like you to consider it and not just dismiss it on the basis that we are here to listen to one item only. The rules were not going to provide for point of orders if we're only subjected to listen to one item.
Oh! Wow! I know my name was joke. But like it can't be this many politics. I think someone who said this was right. Whether you like or not, man, you can't beat Julius Malema when it comes to politics. When it comes to politics, you think I want to beat Julius Malema? Who are you? Look what explain it just gives the select. There isn't a yeah. Just now come with strong, reasonable explanation or reason. It's like if like we're not there, then they will support our president. We won't be here. Why we are here then exactly? What are we doing here exactly? If the rule, we are going to present one item. If we're going to present one item, where are we here? What we are doing here exactly? These are going to listen to us. So I was like, why? Where are we here? If the rule, they must present one item.
Therefore, I think the speaker is out of order in that regard.
How? How? So as in that regard, that means the speaker is out of order.
Very much, Honorable Malema. Honorable Malema and honorable members, there is nothing, absolutely nothing, stopping the president from addressing the House.
But there's nothing but, in the House, it does not follow procedure of the House. Because the rules that must be followed. There are no children. Those rules does not work. Those rules does not work. People can continue and speak. You know, people can continue and speak. You understand? But the thing is, Malema is speaking the truth. Whether we like it or not.
In terms of Section 34, everyone, any one of us here, has a right to access the courts of the Republic of South Africa. I now please, honorable members, invite the President to deliver the state of, it is in our interest for us to listen to the State of the Nation address, honorable members.
Yeah, others they are agreeing, but EFF is standing on its place. And like in most of cases, we see like EFF, in most of cases, we see like EFF always like against things like this. In most of cases, EFF always thinks like, no, we can't have this kind of behavior. We can't have this kind of this and this, you understand? But like now you can see like lots of people, they are very happy, but like this video is good, but in other hand, Oh, I didn't share the screen. Come on, man, what didn't say? Someone is watching me and didn't say anything. It's like, my brother didn't share the screen. Oh, my brother, why do you like this, man? Hi, man. Why don't you tell me, like, man, you didn't say anything? So like there's other species that I know them, but I won't react on them. But there's other one I should react on them. You understand? So like this one, actually, I know the thing. If I don't know it, we move forward.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Honorable Speaker and Chair of the NCOP, Comrade President. Let me also salute the red benches of the EFF 53 Battalion, led by the EFF Deputy President Floyd Shibambo and Secretary General Godrich Kadi.
Oh.
Fellow South Africans.
What an introduction. This is the introduction of EFF. What an introduction. This is a beautiful introduction of EFF. Well, like it is the best introduction of EFF you can. Like you can follow off. This is the best introduction of EFF, I don't lie. So beautiful. so beautiful. Wow. That's what I would say.
We want to first send our deepest condolences to the families that lost their loved ones in an accident that claimed 24 young lives in Limpopo. Ame moya ya bona e robale ka khutjo.
So every time Julius Malema comes to speak, he's going to, everything that's burning up in South Africa is going to announce to the lots of people who are watching this, especially the citizens of this country, to send condolences to show like you care about these people and you care about everyone in this country.
We stand here to express our revolutionary gratitude to more than 1.8 million voters. And at the center of them are the security guards, domestic workers, farm and mine workers, petrol attendants, the youth, professionals, students, and those who voted for the EFF.
What is warm speech, man? This is a beautiful speech you can listen in your whole life. Wow. What is a speech? What is a beautiful speech?
You have not wasted your votes. We heard your cries and we are here to champion your interest without failure. We vow to you that we shall never cease to ensure that Parliament remains a house with teeth that bite.
I'm against Julius Malema.
Particularly at incompetent, mediocre, and corrupt fat cats who are permanently sleeping on duty and only wake up on payday or the day of stealing. As expected, we are, of course, starting today to hold the executive accountable. We have been convened here for the whole week to debate what was supposed to be the state of the nation.
You know, like, there's not someone who's thankful like Julius Malema. This guy is so thankful. And you can see when you listen to him, he's thanking the youth to vote for him and promising them, we are here coming to Parliament to present you guys. We're not here to make jokes, we're not here to play, but to present those people. And when he started, he mentioned those people are not earning well because they're not protected. Maybe they're protected by the laws, but the laws is not forcefully forced to happen. When he started, he mentions petrol, domestic worker, and everyone like that.
An address by the newly elected president, a man who held the ambition to be president for.
So like guys, whenever time when I say people, guys, please, let's become the part of conversations. I always encourage that. So like people, let's become the part of conversations. And you can see like we have people who have commented there, 980 comments. If you're watching this in July, you're a legend. I'm watching it in 2025. And then this is what I'm saying, like people, you can even send your comments via chat so we can enjoy this video. And then I'll send some questions there that needs you to be answered by you.
Almost 3 decades. Indeed, this is our duty. Except in this case, we really have no sauna to debate. What we have is a misguided, incoherent, contradictory, and proven to be futile ideas mixed in a bag of fantasies. For a man to be hyped up by the entire local and international media only to pitch up extremely low is tragic. We were abused here during the election campaign that saw people like Oprah Winfrey rented and sneaked into the country in the name of the Global Citizen Festival to come.
You know, like, I never love politics, man. Me, let me tell you something about that guy. Say, like, I want to be educated. At home, they tell me, like, stay away from politics. Because of when I came to varsity, and they say, like, stay away from politics, you know. People in politics, they are failing. You'll end up, You understand? It's an stand away from politics. Politics, they will waste your time. Politics, because of like that, I never understand the importance of learning and watching politics. They can contribute in this country we're living in, because of people who are benefiting our country are politicians. I didn't join the politics to benefit, but I joined the politics to understand and understand corruption, understand things are happening in our own country.
And tell us how Madiba wanted you, Mr. President, to be president. After your speech, we now ask ourselves as to what did Madiba see in you which we can't see?
Oh my God. Oh my God. It's like, wow, what a bomb. This is a bomb.
Your speech didn't inspire confidence and hope amongst the poor, young, and old people of South Africa. Your own benches here were not moved at all. Hence, they couldn't even sing a song in salutation of your tired speech like they normally do when they feel revived. They didn't.
You know, like what a bomb is said. I don't know why Mandela saw president in you. But the question that comes to like people change sometimes. You know, like people they present themselves like this, and then when times goes, people's behave like this. Based on that question, to say like I don't know what people saw in. I don't know what people saw in your speech. You understand? But it's a question of like people do change, you know, and we all know that question. Like I said, people they can behave like this to get something. And when they after get that something, someone is different, and you'll be asking yourself, like, dog, you are different. I never thought you're going to be like this. You understand? I never thought you're going to behave like this, but the person got what he wanted. When people get what they wanted, they change. It must not scare you. It must not scare you when you see like people are changing, people are different. People, when they get what they want, they become different. This one, I'm answering the.
Yeah, Mkombandlela. They didn't know and they still don't know what is expected of them from your speech. They didn't recover, you didn't recover any of the lost votes. If anything, those who voted for you are now regretting because they wasted their votes on a president.
Everyone in parliament they say, yeah. Because of it's like people like now they are now regretting to vote for you. People like they are now regretting voting for you. And people say like yeah, don't say like that about the president. Don't say like about the president. I think like it's EFF, it's ANC there. Say like don't say that about the president. This is our president. You're not allowed to say that. Even though they sometimes give us hard time, but you're not allowed to say that. People say like
President without a plan. You have no new ideas on how to break the country out of a colonial and apartheid legacy of underdevelopment, poverty, landlessness, and unemployment. You don't know how to collapse. You don't know how the collapsed public health system, which led to dysfunctional hospitals, are going to be fixed. The schools have become war zones with teachers and learners living in permanent fear because they were failed by their own government. And as far
Actually, someone was asked him if it was the big one or the small one. So he said it was actually a catalog. So I don't know whether you're able to share just that show you the one.
The big one.
This is not buying study material, paying rent and fees for the students. Yet the fed salaries of senior managers is paid monthly without fail. And no one knows as to how this problem is going to be resolved. Mr. President, you couldn't provide us with a solid vision with regard to the continent. You couldn't speak to the African...
The continent is like Africa as a whole. Okay, that's good. That's very good. Number increased. Hebo, who is the people now? Yeah, this thing I'm not doing, I do for everyone. And no one shared some. Come on, guys, come on. This is very important for everyone, because of, if you don't watch Parliament, these things is benefit all of us here in this country. It's benefit all of the country. So make sure, like, every time you put your input. Make sure you put your input. How? When I come here, like, no one has been responded to all the questions I put them for them.
Continent, despite the ongoing massacre in Sudan, instability in Libya, the economic crisis in Zimbabwe, which led to huge unemployment and currency crisis, right-wing terrorism in Kenya, and the ongoing occupation of Western Sahara by Morocco. You couldn't render a message of solidarity and hope to the Palestinian people who live under apartheid Israel, and the people...
Yeah. So like someone is like, Julius Malema is always looking at the president. So like what the president is doing, because every time like you mention those things, he'll be saying like now. And like someone going to say like, this Julius Malema is always looking the mistake of the president and then come to bring those mistakes of president in here, which is like, it's not fair. Someone, because we see things differently, and we reason differently, and we solve things differently. But there's someone there saying something like this, like
of Venezuela who are fighting against imperialism. You fail to tell us what is it that you will do differently from how the ANC has handled the economy over the past 25 years. The central tenets of your message remained trapped in the neoliberal conception of development that has failed to work in South Africa and the whole continent.
What a speech. So like if you have a chance, this open discussion so that we can enjoy and not be being focused like this. If you have a chance, if like you're South African, maybe you're watching this video from far and you've been following Julius Malema, you've been following ANC, you've been following EFF, which one do you think you'll go for it? Which one do you think? You just think, it's not like you give us your vote, but which one you think like you're going to, which one you think is going to be the best to run this country? So like based on what you hear from Julius Malema, based on how the world, which one you believe like is going to take care of this country? Share your opinion now.
They're not even brave enough to repeat the manifesto promises that you made across the country during the campaign for elections. Among this is an urgent question of land expropriation without compensation. Somehow, your speech was limited to 4 points. Fighting corruption, fighting crime.
You see, like when it comes to land, like it's a deep question that needs to be focused on. It's a deep question that needs to be focused on land without paying any cent. And you can see the EFF member like, wow, President, what you have done, you've done a beautiful way to raise that point of land without paying Land without paying nothing. Because there's a big issue in South Africa. In South Africa, if you're going to come and run a party, and then you run a party, open a new party, and then you don't mention the land without paying, you root for yourself. In South Africa, because of they still have historical injustice in South Africa.
And asking black people to pay electricity and getting 10-year-olds to read to understand. Beyond this, it was a confusion about jobs to be created. At one point, it was 155,000 jobs in the next 5 years. Then it was 2 million jobs in 10 years. Yet the National Development Plan speaks of a different target, 10 million jobs by 2030. In addition, your own job summit facilitated.
Wow, what did this say? I know, guys, I'm busy like cleaning there. Birds come, I'm cleaning there. Birds come, I'm cleaning there. Bombs come, I'm cleaning there. Bombs come, I'm cleaning there.
Agreements with private business to hold back on retrenchment and help create over 200 jobs. Capital is not only creating any jobs, they are doing the opposite, retrenching workers.
Hello. They're doing what they say like here, they can say, hey. They're going to create jobs, hey. So like what I'm hearing from Julius Malema like now. Because they're busy like, hey, you're going to create jobs, hey, jobs are going to be created and blah, blah, blah. So like now what I'm hearing from Julius say like, these people, they're doing the opposite way. They are doing a total opposite way. Well, they say like they're going to create jobs for South Africans. So like now they're busy retrenching people. So like now I don't believe like the best way to find employment in South Africa is when we use our minerals, creating our own product. That's where we can say like we can beat the not the system, but we can see where we are going. But besides that, we are living the dream. Besides that, we are living the big dream ship.
Demonstrating that you are not this captain of industry you are portrayed to be. Your influence and command on private capital is over-exaggerated. This entire confusion explains why the president resorts to fantasizing. So after being stuck for 4 hours in a train in Soshanguve, the billionaire president was so traumatized that he now fantasizes about a bullet train from Messina to Cape Town.
Wow. Wow, what a statement. You can see everyone is laughing, but this part is so like, is this not funny? You see the guy that begs. But besides like that, we need to go through comments and able to understand. If you're watching this, I'm watching that. I'm ANC, but I really love Malema is doing, putting pressure on our leaders. That's what Malema is doing. Is make sure he put pressure on our leaders. That's his work. So he'll be making sure like he put lots of pressure in our leaders. That's what Julius Malema do. That's his work. That's his work. Thank Malema for staying from African issues, agenda, sadness. Like I said, Julius Malema, man, if you are going to come and then
for the much complicated bullet train, Mr. President, you need to get.
No. We are still in addressing the issue. You know, like Julius Malema, he's the one who's going to fight for you in this country. He's the only one who's going to stand and so that we can have a better life. Julius Malema, like I said, he's going to I don't know, but I didn't say like Julius Malema. Don't tell us about Julius Malema. You know, we have those people who have those mindset. So like, don't tell us Julius Malema. Julius Malema, he promotes things that are not okay. Julius Malema, there's no such thing, my brother. There's no such thing. We both know. So like this guy is fighting for you. In your heart, you know very well. You know what you are saying, like there's no such thing when that you're saying.
The social Nguve train to work and take people to work on time. Comrade President,
we have got to the point where literally anybody can build a fully working app without knowing how to code. This is Base 44. This is a first look at the current industry-leading AI app builder, and you wouldn't believe the kind of apps that people are creating. Smart nutrition apps, inventory trackers, onboarding tools, you name it. And if the only thing stopping me from making the app is the idea, why not build an app that gives me endless app ideas? So let's make it. Pro tip, I draft the full app spec in ChatGPT, and then I drop the prompts directly into.
We are focusing on serious matters here. We are focused on serious matters here. We are focused on serious matters.
when you got struck in a train, all of us were excited that now the president knows the realities that our people are subjected to. You come here and say nothing about that experience. You come here and not tell us that since you have seen with your own naked eye, this is the plan on how you're going to fix that problem of trains in South Africa. You said nothing about transport to a point where...
Why he said nothing? Because of he exposed that thing. This is my first time hearing something like this, and I believe lots of people are watching here, they can support me. This is my first time hearing something like this. The president was being stuck in a train. So, and then just when I say like, why you feel like you stuck in a train? Because you can see the big problem. Why you? The same like as a president, you go to public hospital, and not go to private hospital. No, not private. Oh, not private hospital. Oh my God. Why would say private hospital? You go to public hospital as a president. You go to public hospital, and then when you go to public hospital as a president, you ask medication. They say like, there's no medication, Mr. President. So like, sir, there's no medication. They say like, yeah, there's no medication, President. We are struggling to get the medication. Right? Remember, you are president. You went to private hospital and get there. There's no medication. So like, it's a question of like asking yourself, so like, why there's no medication? Then when you come to parliament to address your people, you don't tell them like, I once went to a hospital and I never found medication. Just imagine. When there, you don't come back, you don't tell your people what you experienced. Yeah? You don't.
Your Minister of Transport became so frustrated and he had to quote you on your dream of a bullet train because he couldn't find anything relating to transport in your speech. But most tragic is the ignorance and disrespect shown to the conference resolutions of your own organization simply because you personally do not agree.
That's so beautiful. That's so beautiful. Come on. Yeah, guys, let's move to the topic a little bit. You once went to the state, like in a life, like you feel like you need to stand for yourself because of no one is coming to save you. You never ever experienced that situation.
With them. Mr. President, we urge you to recall that conference resolutions are binding. Even Nelson Mandela, with famous and well-celebrated stature, he still recognized them as a mandate from the membership which must be implemented.
So I say, like you say, like President, you must learn from our president who went to prison for us to be free. Because if Nelson Mandela didn't go to prison, we won't be free. If Nelson Mandela didn't go to prison, it was like no, we won't be free. But when I hear that news, I say like, yo, apartheid was like they didn't have money, so like apartheid if like they have money, we still continue today. They say like that, but they say like there was no money to make sure apartheid is continuing. There was no money at all to make sure this thing is continuing, called apartheid. Like there's no money for that. So that's why like apartheid stops, based on we hear by the rumors. Because of like we live by rumors. And when we live by rumors, we used to it no man.
So let us remind you that on page 31, resolution 15 under the economic transformation section, the resolution reads, expropriation of land without compensation should be amongst the key mechanisms available to government to give effect to land reform and redistribution. On page
He's right. Definitely right. You see, like this thing, topic of the land. Topic of the land, like man, is like challenging, you know, because of we challenge our leaders, and it is like that. Very also challenging, especially to our leaders, and you know what, this topic of the land, man. But you believe, you believe like I want to get our land. That's what you believe. Believe like maybe there's a time where like now the land will be given back to the rightful owners. But we'll see by the government, man, because everything we do is all about the government. It's all about the government. So like, let me come here and share this. 15. Give me 1 minute to come here.
of your own resolution, resolution 29 of the economic transformation section reads, it is, however, a historical anomaly that there are private shareholders of the Reserve Bank. Conference resolves that the Reserve Bank should be 100% owned by the state. This is the same document which includes the election outcome of the leadership, including your own election as a president, which shows that the election of leaders is as important as the resolutions on policy.
I never understand why the government is not owning the Reserve Bank. Why is the private sector our tax money? Why? Doesn't make any sense. But like in that sense, people are going to question like, no, this company, like this country, like is not ruled by ANC. people are going to come and say, like, this country is not ruled by ANC. Because the question that we ask, how can our money is ruled by the tax we are paying? No, it's not, that's not good. That is not good at all. That's not good at all. I don't understand, like, why they make
We were taught as young leaders in the Youth League by Kgalema Motlanthe that you must respect your own decisions or risk rendering the collective structure that took them irrelevant. He also taught us of the necessity you have to translate your conference resolution into a program of action. But the document in your own organization called the Eye of the Needle, a document about the caliber.
the eye of the needle. You know, the eye of the needle, how small, like, the eye of the needle, you know how small it is. The eye of the needle, when you are, it's very too small. It's very too small. But this thing, like, comes to a question of asking ourselves, like, how can things unfold like that? You understand? How can things unfold like that? And then, like, the question I have, why
Of leaders that must lead your movement who are told once a decision has been taken on the basis of the majority views, it binds everyone, including those who held a contrary view. You will therefore recall that because
definitely that's where the weight of majority wins. It's a majority wins rule. You understand? When things are done and then they won't say a majority win. You understand? This is a majority rule. You see, and it's affect others. Like, if, like, we say you're going with this and then you're against it, and then people who voted you, they have lots of numbers, they win. But, like, if you can think in this world, everything is working like that. Everything needs numbers. Everything needs numbers. There's nothing that does not need number in this country. Everything, besides the majority rule thing, but everything that we work on, it needs numbers. You want to run a business, to make sales, you need numbers. You want to be a part of parliament, you need numbers. Everything in this world, you need numbers.
of this principle, although Chrisani was very angry at the decision to suspend the armed struggle, once a resolution was affirmed by the higher structure, it was binding. He had to go around the country and explain it to others as if it was his own view. Mr. President, in 2018, SONA, you came here and said, guided by the resolution of the 54th National Conference of the governing party, the approach to the land reform will include expropriation of land without compensation.
Wow, you see, like, there's no topic used like the land without paying any cent. You know, that topic is huge, and the topic that is endless. You know, the topic that people are going to bring it to talk about it. People understand the struggle. So, like, no, we need. Oh my God. It's a topic that people are going to come. So, like, no. That's what I'm saying. Like, in South Africa, if you run a party and then you don't support land reform, it's a problem. But it's very important. Let me ask my people, what is land reform? Because of, you must watch this video and learn something. You must not come here and not able to understand the important things. What is land reform? What is land reform? based on your understanding. It's very important. What is land reform? So I can give a small introduction or small explanations. What is a land reform with simple English? What is a land reform? So like now, let me give you explanation of what is a land reform. Let me give you a small introduction of what is a land reform. Because it's very important to know. A land reform is a means changing the owner's land. Land reform means changing who owns the land and how land is shared in the economy. It's usually done by more people that can have fair access to land, not only few rich people. In simple points, is when government changes the land ownership rules. It can include giving the land to poor families, retain the land that's taken in the past, or sharing unused land. That's where land reform include. The goal is to make the land ownership more fairly and help people farm, build houses, and improve their lives. Example, if one of person owns a huge farm but many families have no land at all, the government may divide the land or give up from some those things. That is the definition of land reform, because of the people going to come here once but having no understanding what is the land reform, what it means, and what is the meaning of land reform. When people talk about land reform and saying like they want the land to be returned and those kind of stuff.
In January this year, you repeated and said, we will support the work of the Constitutional Review Committee tasked with the review of Section 25 of the Constitution to set a provision of expropriation of land without compensation. Now that you have been elected, you turn your back on the promises you made to the electorate because you undermine our people like that.
You know, like this is what our people are going to do when they want the votes. When they want the votes, so they will tell you guys, please vote for me. I'm going to return the land. The land is going to be returned back, and you understand. But when they're in the office, those promises they made to the people of this country, they no longer touch them. This one, like Julius Malema say, like you make the promise to the people of this country. Then when we're in the positions, we see even like mayors, even in schools we have those leadership. People tell you, I'm going to do this to students, I'm going to do this to students because of I was one of part of leadership in school, and others. I see my colleagues promising what they're going to do to students, the changes they're going to bring. But when times goes on, these people think they say they're going to do, they're not doing them. They're not doing them. And this thing was I was questioning. I was questioning them to like, why you say you will do things, then you don't do them.
Last week, you have completely retreated on expropriation of land without compensation and nationalization of the Reserve Bank. But let us warn you, if you do not respect the resolution of your own conference, imagine what message you are sending to those who did not want you to be the president. You are saying to them that the decision or the outcome of you being elected as a president is not binding since all other decisions taken in the same conference.
This is a beautiful one. So like those one who said, those one who don't want to become a president, that means we are saying what their reason not to vote for you or their reason not to want to see you as a president. You give them the confirmation to say you were right based on his statement. But guys, give me 1 minute, no, 10, 30 seconds. I'm coming. 1 minute, 30 seconds, I'll be back. 1 second, I'll be back. Yes, guys, I'm back.
Friends are not binding. What is the state of our country today, President, is unemployment, which has reached a new high level of 27.6%, meaning over 9.9 million young people are unemployed in South Africa. We must create jobs because when you see level of 27.6%, meaning over 9.9 million young
over 1.9 million young people experience unemployment rate. Over 9.9 million staying at home. Whether you have qualification, don't have qualification, to stay at home. Why is like that?
People are unemployed in South Africa. We must create jobs because when you say you are going to create 2 million jobs in 10 years, you are simply saying to almost more than 7 million young people that you are not going to get jobs for the next 10 years.
Because of unemployment increase every year. Unemployment increase every year. Every year we are experimenting unemployment. Every year people are graduating from schools. People are graduating. That means it's going to grow. Therefore, it's going to grow unemployment. Every year people are graduating. Because the country we're living in is not good at all. How are today? How are today? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is 12 hours. How today? How today just here? Guys, I'm going to end the session. We are moving to other ones. I love you so much. Thanks so much for this.